What is up, everyone? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Do Deals with Me Live. I'm Max Jimenez. We got Brookie over here. What's up, Brooke? We're back. Let us know if you can hear us loud and clear. We weren't on the last 2 days. We had a lot of technical difficulties when it came to the sound. But supposedly it's fixed. But let us know in the comments. Let us know in the chat if you can hear us loud and clear. You want to talk a little bit, Brooke, to see if the people can hear you?
Let's see.
Do a
Can
rap
you hear
song,
me?
Brooke.
A rap,
a rap song?
Oh, yeah.
Or sing
I can
sing a Christmas song.
Some bars.
Yeah. So we had some major sound issues, but we are back. So Kenya says you sound good. Epic Hood Stories in New York. Dang, look at that name. Epic Hood Stories. Says yes, we can hear us loud and clear. So awesome. Appreciate it. So it sounds like we're coming through very clear. So all right. We're gonna let a few people jump on. We're gonna let some more people jump on here before we started making some calls. But Tony Garcia's in the house. What's up, brother? Good morning to you too as well. Who else we got? Richard was on here a little bit earlier. What's going on, Richard? Good morning. The wait is over. Absolutely. We apologize that we made y'all wait, but it's part of, it's again something that we didn't anticipate. It's in this technology for you. So Precious is in the house. Good morning, Precious. Always
we have a lead of hers to call.
Yeah, I mean, let's slow it down just a little bit.
Okay, I'm just saying she's there. I said hello. I'm not saying this.
Oh, she had the lead for us to call. Got it. Okay. Yes. I was like, what? You're ready to make phone calls already? Let's go. Super pumped.
Very kind of you. Let's just slow it down.
Yes, let's slow it down. We're gonna let a few more people jump on. As you're jumping on and you're joining us, let us know what market are you tuning in from. We love to know where you're tuning in from, where you're watching from, and if you have a name like Epic Hood Stories NYC, drop your name in the chat so that way we know your real name, at least your first name, anyways. But let us know where you're tuning in from. We love to, while we get some things going, let me see if we got and it looks like I'm trying to see if we're going live on IG, Brookie. So let me look here.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and edit this. Let me see. So Ray, what's going on, Ray? Thank you for that, brother. I appreciate you, brother Ray. Now, why aren't we going live here on Instagram? So yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from as you're going in. I'm getting a couple of things fixed here, so that way, you guys can join us on IG as well. For some reason, it's saying, well, I guess we're not going to be able to go live on IG. I don't know what happened. Interesting. Huh. Let me see here. Yeah, that's interesting. Let me look here. Yeah, I don't know what is going on, why it's not giving us to go live on Instagram, but we were supposed to go live on IG, and looks like we are not.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Well, yeah, it looks like we're not live on IG, Brookie. So.
Okay.
Steve, all the way from Chicago. Appreciate you. Let's go. We got 15 people in here. By the way, I always say this, and I'm always going to continue to say this. We don't charge for this. We don't make you jump through hoops, loops, or sign up to any through any links. We just get on here and riff. We get on here, and Brooke and I, do our best to show you how to close deals, how to talk to sellers, how to negotiate. If you've never been on this show before, because I always assume there's someone new watching all the time, Brooke.
True.
Yeah, and so I always assume that. There's somebody new watching. So what do we do here? Typically, what we do is we'll show you our goal sheet. We'll show you our scorecard. But since it's a new week and then we haven't been on here the last 2 days, we're gonna wait for our goal sheet and our scorecard till tomorrow. But we're super excited about that. By the way, the third thing that we do, which is everybody's favorite, is we call sellers, right?
Yeah.
Everybody gets to hear the live calls. You get to hear the bad, the ugly, but you also get to hear the good, right? So that way you can learn how to actually talk to sellers. Most people Instagram influencers and content creators, they talk in theories and hypotheticals, but here you're going to get to see like I said, the bad, the ugly, and the good. Yeah. Real deal. Yeah. I mean, if you haven't checked out some of the last episodes, I mean, you should go back and check them out. Brooke walked two sellers through the contract, right, Brooke?
Yep.
which is a great experience for those of you that are starting out, because I know a lot of times, a lot of you are somewhat timid, scared, or whatever the case may be to, lock up some of these deals, and because you're afraid, how do you know what to say, how to, walk someone through the contract. So Brooke actually walked two people through the contract. And so not only that, look at the balloons. That's crazy. What are these
How did
gestures?
this
I
happen?
don't know. It's weird. So I recommend, if you have not watched it, I recommend you go back and watch those. You can do so on YouTube. As soon as this, and that's the other thing too. As soon as we're done with this live, you literally can go to YouTube and rewatch this. Isn't that
that's
crazy?
nice.
Yeah. You don't have to wait for a link. You don't have to wait for the replay to be uploaded. Like, it's as soon as we're done, it's instantly on our YouTube channel, right? So that way you can go back and rewatch it. So yeah, super excited. We typically, like I said, we go through our goal sheet and we show our scorecard. But you guys saw the scorecard on Friday. If you, like I said, watch the episode on Friday. One of the things I do want to talk about though is I did post after our after we finished off Friday. I posted our numbers, which is really, really good. Let me pull them up real quick because I do want to show that. So Precious says, can't wait for the updates from the last week's contracts. Let's go. Precious, you are awesome. All right, let's see. Let me pull it up, and that way I can give you an accurate. Let me give you an accurate. Let's see here. So why aren't these? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. All right, let's see. I'm going to pull these up. I'm going to actually put them on the screen. I'm going to put these numbers on the screen. Hopefully it does it. That might be bad. Let's see. 8 days, right? Was it 8 days now?
Yeah, I think we're on day 9.
Got it. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Boom. There it is. Oh, that looks terrible. Hold on. Let me fix that. That looks terrible, but I gotta fix this. Yeah, today's day 9, by the way. Isn't that crazy how fast time goes? And you know what's interesting about that, how fast time goes? Today's our day 9 of putting in work. Imagine time going by 10 days since you haven't put in work. Like, that's that is crazy. So if you don't put in the work, the time's gonna pass anyways, right?
Yeah.
Like, so all I'm saying is it didn't save it. Damn it. It didn't save it. Dang it. Why didn't that save it? Oh, I have to hit save. Duh. Yeah, the time's gonna go by anyway, so you might as well put in the work and get the results. Stop procrastinating. Stop waiting around.
Just do it.
Stop like overthinking it. The time is gonna pass, and guess what? You're gonna regret it. You're gonna be like, damn, January, we're halfway through January, and I haven't taken action. Like, literally. All right, here we go. So this is what it is. What's going on, William? Happy Wednesday. Just coming on board. Could you please let me know what episodes we're walking through the contracts? So that was episode number 8. And then it was either the Tuesday episode, right? With Christine.
Honestly, I don't even know.
Yeah. I know for sure it was Friday the 8th. You walked somebody through the contract. Episode number 8. And I believe I'll get those tomorrow for sure, William. So here we go. So here's our numbers. So 8 days total, right? We started 9th day. So obviously we're going on here. Precious got it. Precious is on top of it. Look at this. Precious, episode 5 and 8. Yep.
Nice. Thanks for keeping track.
So that is Tuesday and Friday. I just couldn't remember what. Thank you, Precious. I appreciate it. So yes. So episode 5 and 8, Brooke actually walks 2 prospects through the agreement, so that way you can get to know how to actually do that. You're welcome. So 8 days total. We're starting on 9th day today. We obviously get on here for 4 hours live, right? Now we do 3.5 hours of live of calling sellers, pretty much, I would say, right? Somewhere ballpark around there. Maybe it's less, but we'll say that's what we focus on, right? 3.5 hours. So 300 in those 3.5 hours of these 8 days we had 346 dials. It's not a lot.
No,
it's not a lot at all.
Not really.
Yeah, for those 8 days, but look at it's a lot in the condensed time because it's really focused and it's very aggressive, right? So 3.5 hours, we're just continually pounding the phones, right? Out of that 346 dials, we got 31 conversations. Isn't that crazy? Out of that 31 conversations, we got 10 hours of talk time, right? And then out of those 10 hours of talk time, 5 contracts went out because that includes the option that didn't get signed. Remember the option we send out?
Yep.
Yep. So, and then a total of 4 contracts signed. And then we got 1 novation FHA assumption pending. We'll see what happens
Did
with
she
that.
contact you?
So she didn't call me. Yeah, we'll have to call her
Call
today
her
on the
today.
show. So those are the numbers. These are the real numbers that we've had in the last 8 days for 3.5 hours of calling, 346 dials. We had 31 conversations. Now, here's the great thing: divide the 5 contracts, divide those by the 31 conversations. So we're averaging 1 out of every 6.
Nice.
That's big time right there.
Yeah, that's good.
I talked about this last night on my call, the sales hour. With PPC, you should not be 1 out of 12, 1 out of 15. Like that's terrible. You're going into terrible range. You got to be. I mean, I think at the highest, 1 out of 8 or 10, just depends on the market. But since we are in 4 different markets, so if you divide the 5 contracts divided by the 31 conversations, that's 1 out of every 6 people that we talk to. Now that doesn't mean that those other 5 people, right? Because it's 1 out of 6. That doesn't mean those other 5 people aren't going to turn into something.
Right.
That just means they were put on a follow-up because either they're not ready, some of them are probably not interested, and then some of them are maybe dead. So they're not completely dead, but we're putting them in the sequence.
Yep.
So anything you want to add to that, Brookie?
I mean, it's just really about numbers. It's good to calculate this and see where we are, but you got to start somewhere, right? So even if you're bad and getting 1 out of 12, then you have some room for improvement.
Yeah,
but
of
knowing
course.
that you can succeed if you just do the work, you can get results.
Yeah. The other thing too is, remember, we didn't start with the pipeline.
Right.
All those
Yeah,
leads that we called, were new leads.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So we didn't actually start with a pipeline. Like these weren't appointments that were booked. We actually started just like you would start it. Yeah, we're starting fresh. So think about that. That's another challenge within itself, because it's different from having like a pipeline ready to go, appointments every single day, and people that you followed up with a long time. No, we started this fresh because we wanted to show you what's possible if you really focus and what if you put the work behind it, like
what results
you can get. Those are good numbers, are for 3.5 hours of dialing every day. I mean, obviously Brooke does some other, these are just numbers for the show, but we're still doing some stuff outside of the show as well. So but yeah, I think they're great numbers. Good numbers. We're looking to have double that if we can in the next 8 days. So we'll find out where we're at next Friday. It's actually perfect too, because by next Friday it'll be another 8 days.
Okay.
So as long as we don't have no sound issues,
yeah,
we'll be on here. So those are the numbers.
Wants to donate a roadcaster?
Stop.
What's with this? Who is this?
I don't know. That's you, Brooke. Your negative thoughts. I'm just kidding. Oh man. All right. So let's go ahead and keep moving forward. Let's see. Who do we look at that again, Brooke?
Why is this happening?
Let's see. Tony says the amazing blessing that Max is providing this show is showing you how to become a closer, how to set up your day for success, and how to have these conversations at a high level. I love it. Yep, I love it. Those are great numbers. Let's go. Absolutely. I love the numbers. We want to continue that trend and even better. William said, by the way, I love the hat. Thank you, William. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I get a lot of comments and feedback on the hat. So I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right, Brookie, anything else you want to add?
It's just good to start over, starting fresh again. And then just the whole thing is just, it is a little bit of a grind. So, but if we make it fun and if you do the work, then you're going to have the results, and then you see that you can get better and better and better. So yeah, it is great value what you and I are adding. So
absolutely. Listen, I'm going to say this. Brooke always laughs at me because I say this. It's like, this is not your Instagram influencers show, right? Like, we're actually showing you, literally showing you how to go from hello to getting under contract, how to follow up with someone, what to say, how to overcome objections, and not only that, but how to walk someone through an agreement, right? Like your Instagram influencers and your content creators aren't showing you that. I guarantee you. Teaching you hypotheticals, teaching you could be's, right? Could have, should have, would have, right?
Yeah.
So we're providing a lot of value, and we want to. The one thing I want to ask for those either joining us right now, share the stream with one person, so that way they can come on the show and learn and understand how to negotiate, understand how to what is it called, overcome objections in real
Yep.
life. I think that's the biggest thing is learn
That's true.
is the negotiation part is actually huge, but I think the biggest piece is actually learning how to overcome
Yeah.
objections, right?
Right.
Because think about that. You imagine if you were able to go somewhere where you can see in real time how to overcome objections.
Mm-hmm.
How beneficial would that been in your
100%.
beginning of your career?
Yeah, because you're building your tool belt, really.
Yeah.
You're knowing how to come back, because people are going to throw some crazy things. Well, try to derail.
Exactly. Try to derail you. Yep. That's true. And what's crazy is that you're listening you are listening to what's coming on the other side from the seller's perspective, and you're going to get to see, and I've said this before, like a lot of what the sellers say, even if they say the same thing just in different ways.
Yeah, that's right.
And it throws people off.
Right. Yes.
And this is important to understand. This is why it's good that what we're doing here is we're showing you how to literally overcome those objections, regardless on what form and how they come in, right? Because the objections are always the same. What's your offer? What can you do for me? How soon can you close?
Right.
I'm looking for this number and all this stuff and blah blah blah. But it's like it's worded differently. It's worded in their own words, and we're showing you how to overcome that, so that way you can have successful calls. So
knowing when to pivot, knowing how to pivot. That comes with some experience.
Absolutely. That's the other thing too, right? Is not only are you we're not just training here, we're also showing you like how to understand tonality, because pivoting is a real crucial piece to all this, right? Understanding when it's time to let go, understanding when it's time to move forward, understanding when it's time to end the sale, understanding all these things based on listening to the seller's tonality, listening to what's coming from the other side. A lot of times people don't pay attention to what's coming on the other side. Usually it's like
they're just focused on what they're
get my message across. Like I just want to bang beat the seller over the head with with my message, regardless of whether they're listening or not. And that's, you can't be doing that. So cool. Let me look here. What else did I have? One more thing is, if you want us to call your leads, there's a link. I'm going to put the link right now in the chat that you guys can send your leads to. Let's see here. All right, here we go. So if you want us to call your leads live on the show, I'm going to put a link in the chat, so that way you can submit your leads to sendusthedeals.com. Sendusthedeals.com. If you want us to call your leads here live on the show, you get to see how we call your leads. You get to see, how it works. Then go to sendustheleads.com, so that way you can, send your leads, and either myself or Brooke, it doesn't matter. We can call them both, and that way we can get that under contract, right? Let me look here real quick. Let me see if I can get us back on IG. So, let's take a look here. I see what I did. Oh, shoot. All right, here we go. I'm trying to add one more destination, but for some reason it's not letting me. Oh, there it is. No. All right, bear with us, guys. We're going to get started right now calling sellers. What I want to do right now is want to invite some people over from IG. There we go. Let's see. So we are live. Software to go live. See, I don't know why it's doing that. I just did. Once you start the preview podcast, you have to. Oh, there we go. Hey, check that out.
Whoop, whoop.
I wonder if there's a little bit of a delay, but let's go ahead and click go live. And we are live. Let's
There
see.
is a delay.
Hmm?
There is a delay on that for sure.
Yeah, there's a big delay on it.
It's
The
like
other thing
10
too is
seconds.
I'm not seeing myself live on here. Let me see. Can you go to IG to check? Like on my IG to see if we're actually live. Like a 20-second delay over here.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get started here calling some sellers. We're just waiting for a little bit of confirmation here on
It
what
says live.
does it. Click on it. Click on it.
There we are.
Oh, nice. Oh no, there's no delay. Cool. All right, so we are live on
Okay,
on,
good.
on IG. We got a few people on. We got 3 people on. For some reason, it's not showing on my end. Look at.
Oh,
All right, here we go.
there's no delay. 10 seconds later.
Just a little bit of delay. Relax, relax, relax. What's up, Savannah? Good morning. Thank you for joining us. We do have a little bit of delay, but okay.
That's
So
all
we
right.
got 4 people jumping on. So welcome to for you guys on Instagram. Welcome to Do Deals with Me Live. We are going to start making some live calls. We're going to start doing some negotiations and overcoming objections for you guys. Make sure you share the stream all the way from YouTube to Facebook. Even those of you on Instagram, share the story so that way you can also so other people can actually watch it. We got simply says, I see you on both. All right, let's go. Let's do it. All right, Brookie, who are we calling first today?
Well, I have up here for Francis for Precious, but this property looks like it is it's very, very distant. I don't know.
It's in rural Egypt.
Yeah, it's listed and on the market for 159 days.
Okay.
This is it right here.
Mm-hmm.
So, but there's literally nothing around that's for sale or has sold. Actually, sorry, there's one that was way out. It's over here, very far away. So I don't know that this is a good opportunity.
Oops, sorry. What's how many properties are active right now there?
0. Oh,
0?
one here, one way over here.
Wow. Okay.
We're talking like a good distance. So let's get back to this.
So Precious, we're looking at your deal, the one you submitted for us to call. And so
Watch how
want to
far.
give oh wow. What has sold? Yeah, we're looking at your deal. We're looking at your deal to call.
Right here. This is like so far out.
How far is it from that main? Can we do like a what is it called, a
Map?
Yeah, map. What's up, Danny? Steve, what's going on, brother? See you guys on IG. Thank you for joining us. Does Do Deals with Me come with the built-in skip tracing when you search for leads? Lalo, I would reference to whoever you're coaching with. I am not 100% sure. So I would reach out to them. That way you can find that out, because they're the ones that are going to be able to tell you exactly how to, how that works.
$20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes away from
Yeah.
a main.
From the actual city.
What city is that though?
Starkville, Mississippi. And Starkville has 25,000 people.
Okay.
Population. Super low.
Yeah, so that deal, Precious, that we're looking at,
I don't think it's
I
I
mean,
don't know. Do we want to talk terms? That's the option.
yeah, let's call him.
Okay. All right, you're on? You ready?
I'm ready, yeah.
Okay. So look up Francis.
Okay.
Do you have your script?
No. I have it in my mind.
For you?
No, you're good. It's in my mind, Brookie.
Okay.
Let's see. Who am I looking up for? Francis?
Francis.
All right, let's go. Francis. What's up, Francis? What happened here?
I don't know.
All right, Francis. Ooh. Here we go. So we're pulling up the first lead. We're going to call Starksville.
Yep. Starkville.
Starkville. All right, here we go. All right, let's go. Let's get it, Brookie. They want Brookie. They're rooting for you to call, Brookie.
Oh, okay, got it. Let's go, Brooke. You're gonna do this one.
Huh?
You're doing this one.
You guys hear what you just said?
I'm just putting them up to bat. That's all.
Oh, really? Until you see what? Oh my God! All right, let's go. Max has never been afraid of a phone call because I'll disqualify faster than you can blink.
Hey, that's cool.
I will disqualify faster than you can blink.
Hello, this is Francis. Sorry I missed your call.
All right, we're gonna redial.
So generally, the practice is we're not calling listed properties as well.
Is it listed?
Yes.
We got a double whammy.
I said it's been on the market for 159 days.
Hello, this is Deacon Francis. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name, telephone number, and a brief message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and God bless.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. All right. Oops.
It's listed. So
okay. So remember, Precious, you've been on this show every day. No listed properties. Is he the listing agent?
Nope.
So no properties on the MLS. We're not calling properties on the MLS right now. Okay. Just the FYI reminder. All right, here we go. All right, who's next, Brookie?
Okay, now let's call Dan.
Dan the man?
Yes.
What?
Dan the man?
Dan the man? Sheesh.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Just Dan?
Dan, yeah.
Dan. Okay. Webster. Home night in Arlington. Let's go. Sequence as pause. He responded?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool.
He actually sent me an email. Have you looked at comps, Brooke?
Oh, did he ask that?
Yes.
That's always interesting.
Right?
Yep. All right, here we go.
It's a pretty house.
Is it listed?
No. Pretty. Oh, it was listed. Just so you know, just removed.
Hello, Dan.
Hello.
Hello, may I speak with Dan?
He's not available. May I help you?
Oh, he's not. Yeah, my name is Max. I was calling because he had submitted information through Homelight, about selling that property over at Woodsong Trail. Are you his wife by any chance?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Okay. Hello. Yeah, so I was just following through on the information that we received.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry he's not available to talk to you about it right now.
Okay, so if you're me calling him back, when would you do that when he's available?
No, that's okay. Thank you.
So you don't want to sell? Hello?
She hung up. Didn't show it on there, but she did. Just so you know.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I sent him I responded to his email saying we're going to call him within the hour, just a little bit ago. So I'll text him.
Okay.
Or are you doing it?
I'm going to text. I'm just going to, no, I'm notating the account.
When you do that, does it?
Yeah, it should.
I don't know.
See? It does.
Sorry to say, sir.
It does. Are you sure?
Yes.
I think you're wrong.
I'm looking at it right now.
Let's see. Yeah, right here. Answered, wife hung up.
Wow.
Wow, Brookie, you never used that feature? It's been there for
Wow.
ages.
Oh my goodness. Well, why isn't it showing right now?
Savannah said gatekeeper. Yep. For show.
It's not showing up on my thing. How weird is that?
Did you refresh it?
I'm doing it, but I shouldn't have to.
Sometimes you do.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sending him a text anyways.
All right. So she didn't want to tell me when he would be there, but it's one that we'll just let the sequence. We're sending him a text, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Precious said on the one we called, it's a special case.
Oh,
It was originally listed for sale by owner for 2 years.
terrible. This is terrible.
Tell him why though. Explain to him because we want to instruct him why.
Okay. So if something's not selling, then there's a problem. They're probably asking for way too much. There's definitely not enough activity that's happening in the area. So where can they get their comps? So this is going to be a situation that has to be a buyer who's going to want to live in the home, stay in the home, own the home, not for an investor. What can we really do with it, right? So that's the thing. When you're looking at a property, this is one of the things that Woody had said, right, kind of in the beginning of me working here and working for Green Elephant Development was don't think of yourself as a salesperson, think of yourself as an investor. Think how an investor would think. So you have to look at the property and the opportunity as is it an opportunity for an investor to make an income from, make a profit from. So if something's not selling for 2 years, for sale by owner for 2 years, that just tells you that they're probably way too high. They're not cooperative with it. And what's the activity that's happening in the area to show that there's something that's actually moving there?
Yeah,
Is
I
there more
mean,
than you want to add to that?
yeah, I mean, 2 years as a for sale by owner that just tells me everything.
Yeah.
When typically what I always say is when someone's for sale by owner, number one is they don't want to work with realtors and they dislike investors.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're for sale by owners, right? Like they don't want to deal with they think that they can do it on their own. They don't want to deal with real estate agents. They definitely don't want to work with investors. It's the reason why they're for sale by owners. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
But good points.
Okay.
Who's
So
next?
we'll see on that one what's happening there. Okay.
What we got?
I'm looking here. Do we want to try to call Kendrick? We were supposed to go over that appointment, the conversation on the terms with his realtor.
Kendrick. Did we? Oh, you mean Drake? Was it Kendrick? Oh, Kendrick. Okay.
Mhm.
There was another guy named Drake too.
Yeah.
Did we get an appointment though?
I
Follow up with
didn't.
him?
I sent a text message, but no response.
Yeah, I liked because he was very big on having his agent be involved.
Yeah.
So I think we need to
Reach back out.
reach back out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So
If anything, we could start calling this list.
right.
So if we don't have new
Right.
news
That's the
leads in there.
plan.
Okay.
Everybody's on sequence. So
Cool.
let's just call Kendrick, see if we can get in touch with him and figure out if we're able to do something with that.
All right. Kendrick.
So our offer was 200K. Basically, his getting him 3K up front, so he has a little bit of money in his pocket. Take over the payments.
All right. So we did try to call him yesterday a few times, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if he picks up. Let's call Mr. Kendrick. Doing a follow up here. Kendrick Garcia.
So we don't know his payment yet, just you know.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll get it.
Oh, we should try to call Melody.
Hello?
Hello, Kendrick.
Yes.
Hey, Kendrick, this is Max. I'm calling you because we had spoken, I believe it was last Friday, and then we had a scheduled call yesterday, and we tried to call you a few times. We were supposed to, do a 3-way call with you and your agent about buying the property over at East 16th Street.
Yes. I gave them a call and they weren't able to, I wasn't able to get in contact with them. I gave them a call again.
Oh, got it.
And see what happens.
I see. Okay. It makes sense. So if you were me calling you back about this, when do you think you'll be able to, call him and set something up?
I'll give them a call today and I'll check and see what's up. If they don't answer, I'm not going to leave you hanging, but
Okay.
I'll let you know what's going on.
Okay. You can call me and text me both. So if you, whatever you feel is the fastest for you. So I accept both text and call. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Sounds good. Thanks, Kendrick.
All right.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
This guy.
Just so you know, I'm looking up rents and I don't see any. Oh, maybe this is my problem. That was what I had a problem with.
All right. Making some notes.
The rents are terrible in that area.
What is the rents in the area?
Nothing. I see one for $750, $595, and $525. This is a 5-bedroom, 3-bath though. These are like 2 ones. That's
Oh,
what's
okay.
available right now to see. Oh, so that's like on the border of Mexico.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. Okay.
That might be a good property for like
Perfect.
pad split kind of thing.
It could be. I had someone reach out to me about that. All right, let's see.
How about Melody? Did you try to reach her?
She thinks she's at work.
She could be.
Simply wants to know, what kind of list are you dialing? PPC. We're dialing. Well, it's a combination, right? So we have PPC.
I think they're all PPC.
Yeah, they're all PPC, and then also 2 of the leads I think we called earlier, or no, one of the leads we called earlier was from from the viewers. So you can submit leads to sendusthedeals.com. Sendusthedeals.com, and we'll call your leads live. So, all right, let's see if Melody picks up.
Let's try to see if we can get in touch with her.
This
We
one's
have a solution.
we do. It's unique.
Maybe some people might remember a little bit about it, but this is the one where she has an FHA loan. Her husband died. She wants to move out of the property. She's very motivated to move. She had it listed. She had a terrible experience with realtors to show the property, and they came unannounced.
Yep.
And she's willing to show it. She's willing to do everything we need to do. And what we're going to be doing is a novation with a basically, so we're going to sell it in 2 different ways. We're going to put on the MLS to sell it either as a regular conventional sell, or we have the opportunity that we can sell this property with an FHA, meaning that an end buyer can get approved to actually take over her mortgage.
Yep. That's what we're gonna talk to her about. Is she let us do a novation 352.
So novation means we have the opportunity to list it, but we're going to list it based on terms and conventional, traditional.
Hello?
Hello, Melody.
Yes,
Hi, Melody. It's Max. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, awesome. That's great to hear. Yeah, I was calling you because we had spoken to you on a Friday, about or Thursday about your property over in North Daisy in Florence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to follow through. I know I had mentioned that, we talked quite a bit about, what's, what you had going on and some of the things that you were trying to accomplish. And I said that I was going to reach out reach out back to you to give you an update on, where we were as far as, trying to potentially get the property sold and, make, to have you, move forward on what your next steps are. So I wanted to go over with you some of the few options and some of the things that, that are available. And so I wanted to cover that with you. Is that okay if I do that? Is that fair?
Yeah, that's good.
Got it. Perfect. Let me pull up my notes just to make sure that we are on the same page here really quick. Let me see here. So just going over through the details from last time, I do remember you had mentioned that, you owed about 300 and I would say like 75,000 balance on the mortgage, correct?
It's about 378.
378. Got it. Okay. That's right. That's what's on here. So 378. And then it was a FHA loan and you had, I would say, a 4.3 rate.
Yeah, 4.375.
4.375. Yep. Perfect. And then your monthly payment on that was right around 2,824 with 97 cents.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. And I remember there was a HOA quarterly as well. And then the last thing I had on here was, you were trying to hit the goal of potentially, needing right around $5,000 for moving expenses, correct?
No. 10 to 15.
Oh,
I'm
now
not taking 5.
now it's 10 to 15. Okay.
No, I would not. No, not now. I never had said 5. It's always been 10 to 15. I will not take less than 10. I put over 25 into that house. I'm not walking away. I can stay in it. I can rent it. No.
Okay. So why don't you do that now? I mean, as far as rent it instead of selling.
Okay.
I mean, I was just curious because she's different
She hung
mood
up.
today. I know she.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's in a different mood today. You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Let's call her back. She didn't say 10,000.
No.
We have the recording.
She wasn't sure what it would be. She said the last time was about 3,000. She's expecting that it'd be more. So
Sending me the voicemail. Yeah.
okay, rent it.
Yeah.
That's not going to be possible. She's going to lose money on that.
Oh yeah. No, nobody's gonna rent it out for. I mean, her payment's almost $3,000, right? $3,000 with the HOA. It's $3,000. Yeah. So if you think about it, so we take the payment of. Yeah, she's definitely singing a whole total different tune based on the call from Thursday. Plus 77.50. Yeah, that's 3,000. That's $2,902 a month if you take the HOA. So yeah, she's definitely singing a different tune because I remember she wasn't you know what I mean? Like she wasn't in a place to actually keep that property. Like she was literally wanting to move out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Right.
yep.
Yeah, rents are nowhere close to that.
Yeah,
price.
Precious says she's indeed in a more hostile mood. Yeah, we'll follow up with her again. So we'll follow up with her again, and then she'll say hit the thumbs up. Yeah, hit the like button. That algo feed was what feeds you. Yep. So hit the like button. But yeah, interesting call. I mean, totally different tonality from, and this is the thing that I always say, what I always talk about. This is a great example of the conversation we had on Thursdays versus today. Like it's that human element
Yeah.
that you can't control, right? You can do everything possibly as great as you can, but the one thing you will never be able to control is that human element, right? Like I said, you can wake up the next day and be a total different person. And we saw that. I mean, we saw that right now. So, anyways, what we'll do is we'll continue just following up with her and we'll call her sometime next week or something.
Okay.
Because you and I know she's not going to rent that property.
No,
You know what I mean?
she's not.
And she's not going to be able to sell it either. That's the other thing. Outside of the solution we were trying to provide, she's definitely not going to be able to sell that property. So, all right, let's see. Kenya said done. Exactly. All right. Who else? Who's next, Brookie?
Okay. All right. I think, what do we want to do about Hattie? Do we want to follow up with her and see if
Yeah,
we can get,
let's call her. Call her up.
okay.
Dial Hattie. Let's go. We calling everyone today. Everybody and everyone.
So my last message was to her was I hope everything's okay. We had an appointment scheduled. What would you like us to do next? Or let us know what we should do next.
Yeah. Okay. She didn't respond, right?
Nope. This is when we gave an offer too. So we were following through with her and her sister
Yep.
to go over that.
Yeah, and this is what happens too. When this is what happens too when you book appointments too far out. Sometimes you have that danger of that happening, right? I'm not a big fan of booking appointments out really long, but sometimes you got to do it because that's what the seller's requesting. And so, yeah, she's got your number blocked, Brookie.
I'm hitting redial. It's ringing. I don't feel like it's blocked yet. Cheers.
Just gonna pick up right here. Some max magic.
An automatic voice message system 9199490
New message?
Yeah, leave her a voicemail.
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Hattie. Hey, this is Brooke calling you about your property on Marsh Court. We had an appointment scheduled with you on Saturday. I hope everything's okay. So just wanted to follow through. My underwriters are asking where things stand with this property and if we're able to move forward. So if we could hear back from you, that would be fantastic. I'll send you a text message too. Look forward to talking with you soon. Thank you so much. Again, this is Brooke. Bye-bye.
Let's go. So big difference, right? On that, we're not leaving a cliffhanger voicemail with this person because we already made contact. We went through the whole sales process. Basically gave a ballpark offer, what we would offer. So we're not doing a cliffhanger voicemail on that one. 808 wants to know, do you guys go live every weekday? We try.
Yeah.
That's the goal. I
Bring it
mean,
in.
last week we were here all week. This week was a little tricky. We had some sound issues and but we got it fixed now. But that's the goal, to go live for the whole month of January. We're going to be going live Monday through Friday. And we're doing this right, calling sellers, and this is what we're doing on every single live. So all right, let's go. Let's see. All right, who's next, Brookie?
Why? I'm hitting send text and it's wanting to call her phone number. Let me do it this way. Okay, so I think we need to go from the list.
This list over here?
Actually, you know what? Let me try to call Cherie. So hang on. Let me
Okay,
send
cool.
a message to her real fast.
Cherie.
Yeah. What in the world here? Come on, man.
Her and her sister was supposed to be on the phone. Another interesting case. It is. Again, this is the risk that you take when you book appointments too far out. But sometimes we can't control that. And so, it's that risk that you take. Sellers request it, so we got to roll with it, right? It's
Yeah.
like roll with the punches, right? Like,
And we tried to follow up with her on Friday to
Mhm.
reconfirm the appointment as well.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not. If it's more than 3-4 days, like that's tough. But that's why we gotta try to get these appointments a little closer. But if you go back and listen to that call, that's the only day her sister can meet. She was saying her sister was at work all week,
Right.
so I mean, what are we gonna do? We're not
Yeah.
gonna push her,
Right.
So. There we go. Who are we calling, Brooke?
Okay, Cherie.
Cherie.
I'm gonna call her.
Cherie. Let's go, Brookie. I'm really surprised that I can't see my live on my phone. That was really interesting. There we go. You dialing, Brooklyn?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay.
To an automatic voice message system.
Monica, hello. All the way from Canal, Winchester. Thank you for joining us.
I sold a property in Winchester, Ohio. Or two.
To an automatic voice message system.
No, pick up.
So we've all connected, so I'm going to leave a little bit more of a message this time.
Okay, cool.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey there, Cherie. This is Brooke. Just trying to call and see if we can reconnect to discuss your property. Last I spoke with you last week, you were not feeling well. So want to find out if you are still considering selling your property, if it's still available. So please let me know. My number is 480-681-1103. I'll send a text message and hope to connect with you today if possible. Talk soon. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Boom. Okay, well, down the list we go.
So I'm going to put her on.
Let's see.
Okay, now she's on drip.
Drip. Put them on that drip. It's the best thing you can do is have the system follow up for you.
One moment.
All right. You have the list, right?
Yes, I'm going to go with another one.
All right.
One more. I'm going to try to get in touch with, Morgan.
Who?
Morgan. She's been kind of just not really connecting, been sick, been COVID, been not wanting to talk, blah, blah, blah. So,
Okay. So you want to call her before we jump on the list?
yeah.
Okay.
It's in Fayetteville.
Yeah, I love Fayetteville. And if you guys have leads in North Carolina, we love that market. Arizona, Texas, and Georgia. Those are our 4 main markets. So if you're working those markets, let's connect. Let's connect the mundo.
Hello, Morgan.
Yes.
Hi, Morgan. This is Brooke. I received your information about your interest in selling your property. We haven't been able to connect. I know you had COVID there recently, so wanted to see if I can talk with you about your property.
We actually decided to hold off on it because we needed to do some minor repairs first.
Got it. Okay. Were you more so wanting to get a cash offer where you didn't have to do the repairs, or are you leaning towards going on the traditional market or selling traditionally, I should say?
Well, we were just trying to not have negative equity, and I know we need to redo some of the bathroom walls, it's peeling, and so we're just not sure if we'd be better off just repairing it,
Got you.
or what.
Okay. Well, I'd like to see, I mean, so I guess let me ask you this. So are you more so preferring to try to put the money into it to get it repaired and sell on the open market? Or would you like me to go through some information, see if we can qualify the property for an offer?
I don't mind the second way.
Okay.
It's just we don't, with everything that's been going on, we need to clean up first before we have anyone come and see it and stuff. And yeah.
Okay. Would you prefer to not have to put the money into it and even clean it up or do any of that and actually still be able to get the property qualified for an offer?
What all does that entail?
Well, as far as,
That sounds right too.
yeah, so I mean, there's a couple of ways which we can go about purchasing a property, but oftentimes we're looking for opportunities in which we could either, if we're buying for cash, that the plan is for us to come in there and, you know, do the repairs, fix everything up, get it updated, and either, you know, fix and flip the property or even keep it as a rental property. So if you can sell it and get to what you're looking for without having to do all that, is that something you're open to, or what do you prefer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's
Yeah,
what I'm just trying to
Something we're open to.
say that again. I'm sorry.
I said, yeah, that is something we're open to.
Okay. Well, great. So my goal here then is I have a couple pieces of information, but obviously not the whole story. So I'd like to go through and follow through questions with you and be able to qualify the properties for the offer and see if we can get a good agreement here. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Can you confirm with me how many bedrooms and bathrooms this is?
2 baths and 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-ish, 5-ish beds.
Okay, so it looks like I have on here 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. So are you saying that it's possibly a 5th bedroom as well?
There's a room. It doesn't have it. I think 4 beds, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. All right. And this is your primary home?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So currently living there. Okay. All right, great. Well, and one of the questions I kind of like to get up from the front of our conversation at the beginning anyways, is when you decide to sell the property and, you know, not necessarily to us, but obviously somebody you feel comfortable with and can trust, is there anybody else who's going to have any input on the sale of the property or that you would need to consult with before you accept an offer?
Yeah, it's my partner.
Your partner? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And the reason I asked that just to make sure that I, you know, once we kind of get to that point, that if we go through the offer and we can make sure I can answer everyone's questions. So if we can get them to be involved on a conversation at some point, is that fair?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, good. All right. Okay, so let's see here, and I appreciate you confirming all this. So just out of curiosity, how, you know, kind of ballpark, how long have you owned the property?
2 or 3 years.
2 to 3 years. Okay. So not long at all. Okay. All right. And what has your interest, the reason for wanting to sell so soon?
We have family moving in with us. We already have family that moved in with us. So there's just not enough room. And
Got it.
yeah.
Okay. Got you. So your house has become the house for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you looking for a bigger place?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. So is your next steps to be able to purchase a new home, or do you know what that looks like yet, or is what's the situation for that part?
Yeah. We're looking for one kind of casually.
Okay.
I guess it really depends on if we're going to be able to sell this without having to take on 2 mortgages.
Sure. Got you. 100%. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Well, you know, that sounds good. And what else have you tried to do recently about selling this property?
Pretty much nothing. We've just had people contacting us out for it, I guess.
Okay.
So we haven't really tried to like actively sell it.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So it kind of sounds like things are a
More
little
so
bit.
in a talk.
Say that again.
We've just been talking about selling it, and then I did that weird thing where you put it in online, and they're like, "Oh, we'll give you a cash offer," but it doesn't exactly work like that. So,
Oh, got you. So that's what you've been running across is you're getting a different. So has anybody actually given you an offer that you've spoken to yet?
no.
No. Okay.
I know we had spoken to one dude like a year ago,
Oh,
and he only wanted to do like 1.3, I think.
he won't say that part again. I'm sorry.
He had offered like 1.3, I think.
130.
And seeing if he owed like we owe like 170 on it.
Okay.
It wasn't very doable.
Yeah, that doesn't work for sure. Okay. Yeah, and that's sometimes the challenge when you get to some investors who really don't, they kind of call themselves investors. They don't really know what they're doing. So I mean, obviously you got to pay off this mortgage for it to make sense, or that doesn't work. So, okay.
Yeah.
So you currently have a mortgage on there now, and you said that the balance, is it currently 170?
I think it might be a little lower. Probably like 165.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Okay. So
a year ago, so
that was from a year ago. I got you. Okay. So obviously that's not going to be a good solution there. So I understand that you have, you have a property that's, you haven't owned for too long. So, well, here's what I'd like to do. I mean, this definitely sounds like a property that I would like my underwriting team to kind of take a look at here and see if we can get to a good offer. So before I do all of that, can I share with you a little bit more about how the rest of the call generally goes?
sure.
Okay. And thanks for taking my call too. I know you're kind of really figuring out and trying to see what's going to make the most sense here. And generally this takes about, maybe 5 or 10 more minutes. And we don't buy every property from everyone that we talk to. So to get to an offer that we can, that you can depend on, just have some further questions for you on this. So. And I will say this, that in the past from other sellers who have spoken to us, generally they're kind of looking to see how much money they're going to get, how soon they get their money, and how our process works. Is there anything outside of that that you're trying to personally learn?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, got you. All right. And naturally, if we do discover that this makes sense for us to work together and we can come to an agreement, for us, that would mean that we'd want to put everything in writing. Does that sound okay to you?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Okay. So obviously, I know you mentioned earlier that we're trying to move so that you can accommodate everybody living in the home and getting a bigger house. Is there anything outside of that that's causing you to want to move as well or sell the property?
Not really. We've just been talking about investing like a bigger house, bigger land, getting more into farming and just a self-sustaining garden and all that.
I see. Okay, so we got some bigger plans. I love that. That sounds fun. I want to do that too.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay. And let me ask you this then. So I know it's obviously kind of seems like it's a little bit up in there. Nothing's really concrete on everything, but if we can get to an agreement, what kind of timeline are you thinking you'd want to be able to close on this or be able to sell?
Like within the next 3 or so months, I'd say.
Okay. All right. So within 90 days or so?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. All right. And thanks for sharing all that with me. So, and let me ask you this. So I know obviously you've kind of been looking at this. So you said that there was some repairs or some different things that needed to be done. Can you share with me a little bit more about what that looks like or what you're trying to see that we could put money into?
It's just mostly the bathroom wall is peeling. It's a shot. I don't even know how to describe it.
Okay.
The wall itself is just we found out when we moved in that they didn't paint anything like they said they did. It's just primer all over the walls.
Oh, they didn't paint everything like they said they did. It's just primer on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So all the walls are primed. So the primer is peeling
Got you.
on it.
Okay.
Which, so you can imagine, doesn't really hold up well in a bathroom. So.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
So,
For sure. So that's not a huge deal, but obviously something that needs attention for sure. So okay. And
yeah, and then it's mostly just like needs like a fresh tone of paint. Like the patio is concrete, so it has in it. So like minorly probably need to repair that.
okay.
And the kitchen ceiling, the seam is visible.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah, it's starting to show.
yeah.
Okay. And did that change since you've owned it, or was that way when you purchased it?
It's changed since we owned it.
Got it.
Doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's starting to show.
It's almost like the paint covering it, kind of. You can see where I forget what it's called, when they spackle and then they throw over the tape that they're supposed to like lay over and then spackle that too to, I guess, make the seams disappear.
Yeah.
They didn't do it very well.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's visible. And then the back door has some water damage from just from heavy rain.
Yeah.
The weather seal on broke. And we didn't know while we were gone on vacation. So
Oh man. Okay. Got you. Okay. So yeah.
like major, but definitely some like blemishes, you know.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Well, have you? And you haven't spoken with the realtor or considered really kind of going the traditional route then?
We haven't. We mostly, it's literally just been up in talks lately. We just kind of been looking, and then once we figured out everyone else was potentially moving in, we started actually
Looking at the
talking about
solds
it and
next.
talking about getting land and trying to just build everyone separate houses by their own, you know.
Yeah.
It's just been a to-do, you know.
Right.
It's
Absolutely.
It's really nice though. Look,
Got
bro.
you. Okay. And so would you, I mean, I'm just actually taking a look at some of the pictures that are online here of your property. And it looks like it's in pretty great shape. I mean, it looks, pretty updated and super cute. So is it, other than the few things you're talking about, is everything else pretty much the same way?
Yeah, minus those few things, it literally the same. We haven't done anything major to it.
Okay.
The most it has is some handprints from the kids.
Sure.
It's
Yeah, that just comes with the territory. I get that. Yeah. A good paint job can take care of all that for sure. Okay. Well, and let me see this. So I know obviously the goal is to be able to purchase another home. Do you have an idea? So would you say that the plan is to try to sell this? And I know you haven't, looking what the property value is, it could be worth and what you owe on there. What, kind of just to get an idea, did you have a price in mind you're hoping to sell this for?
I think we owe like 65. So we were talking about trying to selling it for like 170, 180, so that we could use that for closing costs on the next place.
Okay.
I know currently the value is like.
Say that one part. It went away. Sorry. It kind of sounds like you're farther from the phone.
Oh, okay. Give me just 1 second.
No problem.
Really sorry. Stop. Here. Here.
Oh.
Thank you.
How old is?
She's 2. She's 2 and she's a whole substitute.
She's the best.
We're trying to take some boxes to recycling.
Ooh. I haven't found anything recently sold. There's just that one pending for that price. Yeah, we're gonna have to because not a lot of activity and yeah, I mean just that one pending for 235. And not because there's no activity, it's just there's nothing for sale. Like everything in this area. It's Fayetteville, so everything sells quick. Yeah, I mean
Yeah. You can take your time. Don't rush it. You got it. Everything okay right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to tablet because we're not exactly a tablet family, but we are. So, yeah.
Not exactly a what type of family? Sorry.
A tablet, you know what I mean?
Oh, got you.
everyone
No
always
screens.
does the whole, yeah. She gets car sick, so
Oh,
it's always questionable whether or not. But if she can focus on something, then she won't throw up.
oh, I
And
see.
I'll do almost anything not to have throw up all over my car.
Yeah,
so.
I got you. Break all the other rules. I hear you 100%.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's good. Well, good momming for sure.
Yeah. Interesting, Molly, for sure. Yeah. But you were saying.
Yeah. So here's what I'd like to kind of talk through. So let me ask you this. So what do you think are going to be your immediate cash needs as far as your closing costs and what you're needing to purchase the next property that you're wanting to buy? What does that look? What do you kind of consider that number to be?
We're thinking it's probably going to be like 10 or so at least.
Okay.
Maybe. Because I know we're looking for a bigger place, and I assume it comes with a bigger price tag. Right now?
Yeah, though.
What? You drop your paintbrush? Okay.
3.1.
But I actually just need to talk to my partner on that one because I know he said a number recently, and I was listening but not listening at the same time.
Because you mean you have so many things you're doing at once? I get it.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, like he keeps coming home from work and like he's so busy, and then he'll like sit down for like a split second, and before I can actually talk to him, he falls asleep.
Oh no.
And then by that point,
Yeah, it's over.
I just and then he'll wake up at midnight and think I'm awake enough to talk. And I don't know about you, but I'm not. So
We need to get on the same schedule to some degree. Okay, set an appointment. That may help. Put a calendar link in together.
yeah, just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
hear you, big guy.
So then,
What was that?
oh, that's okay. I just want to make sure you're able to take care of what you need to there.
Yeah, you're fine. I mean, the sooner I get through, the sooner you're going. She's crying.
Okay, got it. Well, let me say this. So it sounds like you're having a little bit of discussion as far as what your immediate cash needs would be to be able to use for closing costs for the next property. Okay. So here's an option that I have. So let's just say that I could get you the 180K as far as the purchase price. Maybe it sounds like the 10K may be that may need to be a little bit more. But here's an option that we can do is that we can actually make these mortgage payments for you so you don't have two mortgage payments. We can actually get the purchase price to what you need it to be, get you a little bit of down payment so you have for the closing costs for the next property. And then from there, then we actually make these mortgage payments.
She hung up.
No, it's the system doing.
I thought it wasn't supposed to do that anymore.
Be fixed. It's not fixed.
All right. So what's happening with our call system is we get a call coming. We're on a call, and we'll get a call come in, and hers hangs up. Mine hasn't done that.
So
I think it's a setting on yours.
annoying. I have no idea.
Yeah, this one is. Well, she answers. This one is tough to comp.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know. That was
Mm,
interesting.
I think
No, that
ARV is
was
going to
me.
be
Totally
somewhere
my
between
fault.
225 to 235.
Something on my end.
this is just
Little bit
based
of
on what's
technology
pending.
things. Okay.
Yeah.
So as I was saying here is that we can actually get the purchase price to what you're looking for, get you a little bit of down payment so that you have some money to have for the closing costs on the next property. And we would actually make the mortgage payments for you. That way you can still move. We can do it within the time frame that you're looking. And for us, we would just keep that mortgage going as long as we have it until we either refinance the property or sell it in the end. How does that sound to you?
Okay. Good. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, that sounds good. I definitely need to talk to my partner at some point.
Okay.
For that.
Right. So here's what,
Um,
how about if we do this? Do you think we can schedule a time to talk more about this when you and your partner are together? Before he falls asleep? We don't let him sit down on the couch yet?
It's definitely a possibility. I just need to talk to him first. I don't know his current schedule.
You don't know what?
Classes and appointments at him. I don't know his current schedule.
Oh.
He's Army, and they really just throw whatever assignment they can at him currently.
Got it.
Like I could tell you that he might be home after 5 today, but there's a chance that he won't be. We'll throw a random range at him or something like that. I don't want to schedule something and then it not be able to occur.
Okay. I understand that. And, if we can even schedule it too, and if things come up, obviously we'll just need to be flexible with what works. You know what I mean? So, let's see here. So do you want us to try to schedule a time for today, or do you want to get back with me and let me know when he's available? What do you think is best?
We can try after 5 today, and then if he's not home or
Okay.
whatever. If that's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. So how about if I schedule it for 5:30? Do you think that sounds right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
All right. Well, let's just at least connect. And if he's home, then we'll continue to, further the conversation. And if he's not, then we'll just be flexible and see what we got to do to work with you until he's available.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in my schedule to give you a call today at 5:30. Okay. Perfect. All right. We'll go from there. I appreciate your time, and then we'll really work this all out and hopefully get this to be a good solution so you can get to the next house you want to and have accommodated for everybody and start your garden that you're wanting to and all of those things. So I think this could be a great option for you for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Morgan, I'll talk soon. Thanks. Okay, bye-bye.
Man, she had a lot going on there.
Sorry, y'all. I tried to take it away from the crying baby so it wasn't burning your ears. Okay.
All right. So, yeah, I think ARV is anywhere between 225 to 235. I didn't find anything higher. There was pending one for 235, but I think it's going to be, they weren't on the market that long, but they did do a price reduction. So that's why I said I think the ARV is going to be 225 to 235.
Not her, the comp.
The comp, yeah. So just based on what I'm seeing as far as activity, and then she's got a VA loan on it. She has about, let me take a look here. So she has an estimated loan balance. She said how much there was
155. She said in the
yeah,
end.
so this is estimating 160, so they're pretty close. The rate they're estimating here is 3.1, so it might be like 3.5. They're usually a little bit lower on what do you call it?
On PropStream?
Yeah, on PropStream, they're usually a little bit they're off, but not by a lot. So the only thing that would make sense is to get it through a creative means, but which works because it is a VA loan, so it's going to work good. It's just a matter of now figuring out, whether or not, they want to go that route. But it sounds to me like the challenge here is the partner. And Fayetteville is pretty normal for our people in the Army to be there. It's obviously there's a base there and all this a lot of rental. That's why I love Fayetteville, because there's a lot of activity, right? Stuff
Yeah.
doesn't sit still. And it's very transit, which means that people are constantly moving in and
Yeah.
moving out. So you'll see this a lot inside of Fayetteville, North Carolina. We love doing deals there. That's why North Carolina is one of our markets, and Fayetteville specifically is one of our favorite cities to do deals in, because there's always so much going on. It's never stagnant. Yeah. So I think for this one is the goal is to try to get them both on the phone, where we don't have a screaming 2-year-old, which is going to be tough, but
Yeah.
it's going to
Life
be
of young parents.
exactly. So Trina's on. What's going on, Trina? Technology, bless it. Yep. Precious says, was this a VA home loan? Yes, VA home loan. Melissa, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. So I think, again, hopefully, when we call, it's he's available, or the partner's available, and that way we can talk to them. So I have a few questions on IG. Let's see. Hey, question: if we do deals with you guys, is it a 50-50 split? If you bring us a deal that's under contract, yes, we'll do 50-50 split. If you submit a lead to sendusthedeals.com and it's just the lead, we do 70. What is the
8515?
8515, which means that all you got to do is submit the lead. We're going to call it. We're going to contract it. We're going to find the buyer for it. We're going to assign it, and we're going to close on it. So a lot of stuff goes on behind the scenes when you just submit a lead. But if you're submitting just a deal to work with us, yes, we do 50-50 on it. But if it's just the lead,
We're doing all the work.
we're doing all the work. Yeah. So 15% on that. And we do use, and typically when you bring in a deal and you have it under contract, usually what we'll do is we'll sign a JV agreement disclosing how everybody gets paid, and then you assign it to us, and we assign it to our end buyer, which is the cleanest. But that's Caroline, that's how we work with that. So
Hattie responded.
what's that?
Hattie responded.
Oh, nice. What'd you say?
She said, okay.
Woo, let's go.
So I said, are you available for a call to reconnect?
I love it. Elroy says, will you pay the balance after the mortgage in cash?
So there won't be any balance. So we'll get her. So basically, if we did 180, if she owes 165, she's probably going to want more like 15K down.
Yep.
So we'll get all of the purchase price to what she owes is what we're going to give her as her down payment. And then we'll keep the mortgage for as long as we possibly can until we either resell or refinance, or
Yep.
sell or refinance.
Correct. Yeah. So we'll bring in the difference as a down payment. And then, once the term is up, or
She's not at the moment. What should I say with her? What would you suggest as a good text?
if you were me calling, when would you set that up? Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
I feel like maybe something kind of went down.
Yeah, probably.
don't think that
My
she
guy
was
Matt
being-
Beard in the house. Let's go.
What's up?
Charlene Patterson said our VA had that problem too.
Okay, so I did get a
Interesting.
call.
Okay.
Oh, is that that's from our VA?
Who typed 3? Oh,
Right?
interesting. Yeah,
Isn't that what that means?
you're absolutely correct. Okay.
So she called. So Angela's trying to call somebody here.
You just yell it out loud. Like, who's gonna be like, all right. So not a bad call. I think, there's motivation there. They're still trying to figure out which way to
Yeah.
go and whatever the case may be. So,
Yeah.
so Hattie doesn't want us to call right now then?
No. she's not
Okay.
there.
All right, cool. So, all right, we got some people on here. Let's go. Super excited about this. Okay, so are we caught up with our stuff inside of our CRM, our follow-ups and stuff?
I think so. I'm looking here. I'm having to click on these things and kind of see where we are, so it takes a little bit of time.
Sure, no problem.
Things can
We're
be-
not in a rush.
Okay, we have another send us the leads that came through.
All right, let's see.
Oh, this one is okay. Yeah. All right. So this is Daryl,
Name?
Detroit. Yeah, Daryl. DERREL.
DERR. What?
ELL.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I think
You're good. Bradford.
Okay, your turn.
This is. Oh, I'm like, where's the notes?
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a minute.
Are you sure? Roxy looks like.
But she shouldn't be getting these ones. Send us the leads.
And then look what this says. Hey, Daryl, it's.
That's from December 11th.
Yeah, but that's like 6 days ago.
No, not 6 days ago. We're in January.
Oh, December. Sorry, January. I was thinking January 11th. My bad.
So do we want? So
This was
basically
a
these are
manual
all leads.
created
Mhm.
lead. Hattie's calling.
Oh,
Let's go.
hello. This is Brooke.
Yeah, hi, this is Hattie Wood.
Hi, Hattie. How are you?
I'm okay. So I'm going to defer on that right now at this juncture in my life. I've got some more stuff going on I need to take care of right now. And I will get back with you should I be interested in being able to continue to go forward with that.
Okay. Gosh, what are you kind of thinking? Do you have an idea what your time frame would be, or?
Maybe in about a couple of weeks. There's some things I need to take care of.
Okay, I hear you. Okay, sounds like things aren't.
Okay.
Okay, well, I will get back in touch with you in a couple weeks. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right. Well, all the best to you, Hattie. Thanks for getting back with me. I appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, that's interesting.
Done deal. That is not a dead deal.
No, it's not. But that's interesting. I would have asked her. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. What changed? I would have asked her that just to get an insight and let her know that we care right about what's happening. But
Yeah. Okay.
anyways, it's all good. All right, so we need to call this
Do
one.
you want? I mean, we can. These are the ones. These are all to send us the leads that came through. That
But I don't see no notes from anyone. Like,
right. So
like
no
it's-
one worked with them. So that's what I'm saying. These are all that did not come to me. They were in somebody else's. They went to somebody else. So I feel
where
like
they
we
come
need
in
to-
from though. That's what I'm asking.
Just to send us the leads.
But there's no, but we don't know whose lead this was. Who submitted it?
No, look at the other notes. Can you see on the? Actually, click on notes. There we go. No.
What's on there? This was from back in October. Why is this in here?
I don't know. Okay, so I just was okay. We can dead this one if you want.
Yeah. All right. Let's so I guess we can start on this list
the
if you don't
list,
think
yeah.
there's anything else. All right, cool. Let's start the list. Start the list. All right. So let me know when you bring it up. Actually, I'll be right back, bro. Talk to the people.
Talk to the people. I hate that I didn't ask her the right question, so that annoys me. He raises his hands. Okay, so that's that. Oh gosh, did that work? Okay. Just looking at these things here. So one momento. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and try to call another lead that I want to follow up with who's not responded to me yet. I'm gonna try to follow up with one more. Follow up is the game. It sounds like a library in here. Shucks. Interesting. Wow. Sending a text. So I'm saying you spoke about your property. I'm following up to see if it is still available. That usually gets a response in my experience. All right.
Take some.
You clear?
Pressure. Not yet.
Sorry.
I don't know what's going on. All right, here we go. Who's on? We got Octavius on the live. What's up, Octavius? All right. To the list. Let's go. Did you pull it up?
Yep.
All right. Sip, good morning. What's going on? Precious is ready for the list.
All right, let's go to Robert. Oh, are we going to go through Iowa still? Do you want to do that? Continue, just go down the list?
Phyllis was there.
Phyllis was there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We have buyers in Iowa too, so they're ready.
Okay.
So let's go through
It's
Iowa.
winterish, super winter.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah, Iowa.
Even better. They're home.
That's true.
Even better. They're home. Roberto. All right, here we go. I see. All right, we're gonna redial. We got to redial.
12 acres on this one.
12 acres.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the perfect property for you, Brooke. Your favorite type of properties, Brookie.
Oh no. Golly gracious.
All fixed up, 12 acres, ready to go, just for you.
Love it.
By the way, that was not our VA that called. It was a seller that's been dripped.
Okay.
All right, so
We
no.
should call back.
Yeah, so no answer, no voicemail. Yeah, let's call her back. She did say email her, and in the email, it's the last three letters are law. Brooke.
Okay. Well, she did
Uh,
leave a voicemail. Should I listen to this for a second?
yeah, let's hear it. You're good. Call her. Boom. We
right.
got one. We got a live one. Send the Kraken.
Orlando. Ooh, okay. Oh, for sale by owner. High speed lead.
Please leave your message for 40.
Great.
Please leave your message for 407.
All right, let's move on.
Okay.
Back to the list. All right, so Robert, no answer. You want to put that in there?
So okay. No answer, no text or voicemail either, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. You calling it?
Yeah, calling Sarah.
All right, Sarah. This one was in our other list.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
But we never got.
We didn't.
We weren't able to get a hold of her. Correcto mundo. Man, I don't like the way I'm feeling right now.
Please leave your message for 515.
This one never picked up. Let's move on. I remember this one. Nevada.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Ali.
Oh no.
What?
It's erase the address.
Just
Sarah.
do the
I
redo.
am.
Click out of it.
What do you mean? I did.
Did you
I'm
click
not
out of
clicked
it?
out of it. I'm clicked out of it.
Uh-huh. Oh, you got to click. You can't be in a box.
I'm not in a box.
Yeah, you are. You're right.
How do you click not in a box?
Click it. Click on one of the yellows. There you go now. There you go. See, Brookie? You're gonna learn a thing or two today. Okay, so Ali. Let's call Mr. Ali.
Okay. Oh, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's a voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Okay. Redial. Double tap. All right. No answer, no voicemail. Danielle's gonna answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. All part of the game, everyone. All part of the game. If it was easy, everyone would be live doing it. Your favorite influencer, content creator would be doing it.
3.
Redial. Right, Brookie?
Yep.
Brookie's popular now. I told her
7, 3.
I told her before we jumped on, I was like, I'll make you famous. And what happened, Brooke? Somebody called in, you said this is Brooke, and what they say?
Brooke, you too, Brooke?
Brooke from YouTube?
Goodness gracious.
You're funny. All right.
I'm just a worker bee.
I'll make you famous. A lot of the people that are watching probably don't even have no idea where that's from.
I don't.
You gotta know. You don't know.
I don't.
Oh,
Sorry, I
God.
thought you were.
Jeez. I'm gonna have to have you Google it. And Brooke from YouTube? Don't let it go to your head now. Jeez. She comes in here now like, what's up? I'm like, what? What's
Get off
going
my
on?
show, Max.
Yeah, I know. Like later on, it's gonna be the Brooke do deals with me live with Brooke. All right, David. Let's call David.
Yep. Get it.
I'll Make You Famous is from Young Guns with Billy the Kid.
Oh.
It's a guy movie, so
Okay.
he pulls the two guns out and he says, "I'll make you famous."
Oh, okay. My husband would know this reference.
Probably. Hello, David.
Yes.
Hi, David. My name is Max. I was calling you because you had filled out our form online about selling that property over at Holborn Avenue.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate you for confirming that. Yeah, I got a little bit of information. I want to follow through, obviously just to get more an idea of, if we can qualify the property for an offer. Is that fair?
Sure.
I appreciate that. Thanks, David. Can you verify for me the bedroom and bathroom count on the property?
3 bedroom, 3 full bath.
Okay, perfect. So 3 bedrooms and then we have 3 full bathrooms. Okay. And I'm writing this stuff down, so bear with me here. Don't want to ask, the same questions. The other thing too, one thing that I'm not too sure of, is this your primary residence or a rental property?
Primary residence.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for confirming that. So you're currently staying there. Okay. And then the other thing I wanted to ask, just to make sure that I'm talking to everyone involved, is there anybody else that's going to have an input on the sale of the property once you decide to sell this?
No.
Okay. So no one you need to consult with or anything like that we would have to, answer questions to?
No.
I appreciate you for confirming that as well. Okay, perfect. And then just ballpark, David, how long have you owned this property?
Since April
Okay.
of 23.
April 2023. Got it. Okay. I'll make sure I take a note of that. And I did confirm that finally. Sorry, my system was taking a little long on that. All right. So, you've owned this for less than a year. What has you considering selling it so quick?
Just looking to downsize a little too much.
Oh, I see. Property's a little too big for you now?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Got it. Okay. Um, that makes sense. That makes sense. And so, what are you looking at downsize to? Are you looking to get, what are you looking to get as far as, because I know this one's a 3-3. What are you looking to downsize to?
Not positive yet, but I mean, we're probably looking at apartment.
Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Yeah. And now, the other thing too is that wanted to ask you, besides filling out some forms online, things like that, what have you tried to do to sell the property recently?
Haven't done anything yet. We're just calling like you guys or whatever to see what's available.
I understand. No, I appreciate that. I was just trying to get an idea to see how far you're on the process to sell the property. And then really quick, I while I'm speaking with you, Brooke, who is part of my underwriting team, she's getting the information. I did want to ask you, the property, it's a 2023 built, I'm assuming. You're there still with me, David?
You're assuming what? I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I was asking because my underwriter Brooke, she's right here next to me, and we were trying to pull up the property so we can start the process to get it qualified for an offer. I wanted to ask you, is it a new build, like a 2023 build, the property?
Yeah, it's brand new. We built it from scratch. Yes.
That makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's going to be very helpful. Then I wanted to verify that. Okay. Well, obviously she's, we're looking at it deeper now, and it's a property we'd definitely like to, try to get you an offer before the end of this call. Do you mind if I share with you just a little bit of how the rest of the call goes from here?
Sure.
Appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm going to take about 5 to 10 minutes. Obviously the call is going to be, that long from this point on. And the reason why is we don't buy every property from everyone we talk to. So I just want to make sure that I'm gathering all the information as much as possible so I can have Brooke, put that offer together for you. Okay. And then naturally what will happen is that, if you like what we have to say, or you feel comfortable, doing business with us or working, with us, one of the ways we like to work, what it means for us to work together is to put everything we talked about in writing. Is that fair if we do that at some point?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate it. Now I know earlier you mentioned in the beginning of the call that you were you're considering selling because you are downsizing, potentially maybe going into an apartment. So if you did have the right offer and you found someone that you felt comfortable selling to, what's the timeline that you're working with that you feel comfortable selling this?
Almost immediate if we can.
Oh, wow. That quick, huh?
Yeah.
Got it.
I mean, if it's going to be a little longer, that'd be fine too.
I get it. No, that's fair. And that's why I like to ask, because, every seller has different goals, and I just like to get an understanding. One thing I will say, and when we have sellers, in the past that have wanted to get the transaction done pretty quick, obviously we're at the mercy of title company, right? And they have to run title, because we don't do anything outside of the title company for your safety and ours as well, just to make sure title transfers. So just wanted to throw that out there. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. And then I know earlier, you mentioned that you hadn't done really much yet as far as some things to sell the property recently. I did want to ask you now, are you, because you are obviously reaching out to buyers like ourselves, sounds to me like it's you're trying to go mostly the convenient route versus trying to list it on the market. Is that my understanding?
Well, listed on the market, and I mean, it's not like we haven't looked that way, but listed on the market, we won't come out faring so well with having to pay all the real estate agents and everything like that. They're going to take a big chunk of what we have if we get out of the whole deal and sell the house. So if I can go this route and avoid those costs, that would be great.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And that's why I was asking that question, because a lot of sellers typically, and sellers that have actually sold to us in the past, typically go the convenient route for just some of the exact reasons that you just mentioned. Obviously the one caveat to that is a lot of times you don't get as much as you would if you list it on the market, but you definitely don't have to deal with the hassle of all the showings and everything else. So I appreciate you for sharing that. And then, one thing, obviously, like I said earlier, we don't buy every property from anyone we talk to. What would happen if you don't sell the property?
Well, then we would eventually, I guess, have to go to a real estate agent and list it and get it sold somehow.
Got it. Okay. Even if it means coming money out of pocket if you have to.
Yep.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Perfect. And I'm almost done here. I wanted to ask you just a few questions about the property. And I really appreciate you for, being cooperative with, the questionings. It gives me a better idea of, what if we can even have a solution for you. And I know this is a complete new build, so I'm assuming that, from the time it was built to now, it's pretty much in the same condition. Nothing that we have to, take care of or anything inside of the house at all or on the outside of the house.
No, it's perfectly in great shape. Nothing is wrong with the house. It's like it's still new.
That makes sense. Okay, got it. And I assume that, just because you just, obviously 2023, you just bought it, and I wouldn't think there would be anything, but I have to ask because that's what my underwriting team is going to ask me. Okay, got it. What I want to do right now, can I place you on hold for like 60 seconds and let me talk to Brooke and make sure she got all the information, and then I will get back on the phone here in about 60 seconds. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, Dave. Thank you.
Okay.
This
so
guy
we have to
is.
talk about terms because it's a new build. This is the only way he's going to be able to solve this situation.
Yeah.
So we got one that sold 485 in December.
Mhm.
Another one sold for 434 in August.
Okay. What does he owe on it?
I can't find it on PropStream. It's too new.
Damn, really?
Yeah, look. So we need to get mortgage details. Talk to him about if he's had that kind of offer of posed to him. Has he talked with other investors?
He has, yeah. So he hasn't listed it. So I think that's the only thing he hasn't done. But it sounds to me like he's talking to other people that he's been, filling out forms online for.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that I kind of figure being the property so new. Here we go. Here's another good example of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get back up.
Yep.
Hello, David.
Yes.
All right. I apologize about the hold. I was talking to Brooke here. She was asking a few questions, and she's putting everything together for us, to get you that offer. I wanted to ask you, David, I know in the past, typically when sellers start to think about selling, and with a day of or whenever, they usually have a number in mind of what they would want to get for the property. What do you feel comfortable selling this for? I mean, knowing you just bought it and, and you want to sell at a quick, you want to sell quick or a convenient, excuse me.
Well, comparables around the area are like at 460, 465. So I'd like to sell it somewhere around there.
Okay. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. So you want to be close to market value, it sounds like?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All right. And then I did want to ask you, because I believe at that price point, I don't think we're going to be the buyer for the one lump sum. So I just wanted to, throw that out there. I like to be straightforward. I did want to ask you though, obviously we would need to know, what your mortgage balance is and how much you make a month. If you would be open to potentially, where we can come in, give you some money down, and then we continue making the payments on the mortgage, we would probably be able to give you exactly what you want or maybe a little bit more. I don't know if you would be open to have a conversation to where we are able to buy the property through those means.
So you come in and you give us a down payment.
Yeah. So basically, because you're asking, the what did you say? 464, right? 464, 465. So we would give you exactly that amount.
Yeah.
And I don't know what just out of the blue. Sorry. What's your mortgage statement ballpark, your mortgage balance?
Mortgage balance is about 417.
417. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we would come in, obviously it's from 417 to 465, the difference of what that is, don't know if I can get it qualified to bring in all of the difference, but I can come in with some down payment, and then we would continue making the payments for that mortgage. And then a certain time frame you would get to access, either we would have to refi you out, or we would have to sell the property, right? But we would continue making the payments on that mortgage.
If you
No,
list
it's kind of interesting to hear, so we can look at that.
So, because here's the thing, right? And Brooke just kind of ran the numbers very lightly here. This is, again, if you did list it on the market for, 465, 460, after all your cost and closing costs, you would be somewhere between, you'll be somewhere around like 427.8. That would be what you would walk away with.
427, is that what you said?
Yeah, $427,800, give or take. And that's paying the sales, the real estate agent, that's paying closing costs, and any type of concessions that buyers might want. That, I don't think that includes concessions.
it's 7% out.
7% out, yeah. So yeah, that includes some concessions, because typically buyers, when they see stuff on the market, they want to have they might ask for some concessions. So we always leave that just as a buffer.
Okay.
But again, that's why I was saying, if we can give you the 460 or 465, whatever you're asking, and we come in with, let me ask you this: what would be your immediate cash need right now? What is your immediate cash need?
We haven't looked at that right yet.
Oh, got
I
it.
couldn't really tell you that.
And that might be an important thing, right? When as far as selling, I know you just started, you're early in the sales process here, as far as selling the property, but typically, I think that's going to determine whether, the solution that I'm providing for you would make sense, because, depending on your immediate cash need, it could be a possibility that it might not work if it's really high. But if it's somewhere in the range, because remember, we're basically going to be paying, what market is worth, or what the property is worth and market value. But we just got to know what that, what's that ballpark of your immediate cash need that you're going to need. You guys haven't thought about that, you said?
Hasn't been, no, not yet, no.
Okay. Because I know you said you want it to be an apartment, or that's one of the goals you're considering, is potentially downsizing and moving into an apartment. I know, plus moving costs and all that stuff, just depending on what apartment you're getting, that might be something you want to consider. What exactly you're going to need, the amount.
Right.
Yeah. What's your interest rate on your
Well, I
current?
would still have to understand that's what you're talking about first, though. You're telling me that you're going to buy the house, give me a down payment, and then we would sign the house, and then you would continue to make mortgage payments and everything. But we would sell the house to you and get our name off of it. It would be in your name, and then you're giving us a down payment to pay for the home. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much. You described it really well. So I'm glad that you're following. That's the way it would work. So the official term on this is subject to the existing mortgage, right? And then just like you described it, we actually, in the way that everybody that the things stay kosher, is we use a third party servicing company that we make the payments through. So the third party servicing company is the one that's going to be making the payments to the mortgage company, and then also they're going to be giving you updates on on the payments, and us as well. A lot of investors don't even use they're so cheap they don't even use the servicing company, but that tends to keep everything in line and kosher, and making sure that everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. And so we typically do and all these types of transactions, yeah, we do use the servicing company to make sure that they're telling everyone what's happening for sure.
Okay.
Yep.
So in order to look at this and anything else, where do we go from here?
Great question. Great question. So the next steps typically would be to find out again, what is your immediate cash need? Because then I would have to get with Brooke and say, hey, Brooke, he's asking for 460 on this. He's willing to let us continue making the mortgage payments on the property, but the immediate cash need would typically be something we can do as a down payment, right? So that would be the next step. It's figuring out, what that is. But before we get there, what's your monthly payment that you have on this right now? Ballpark.
3,009.
Okay. 3,009. Got it.
Interest
All
rate.
right. And then and
HOA.
just out of curiosity, what interest rate do you have on this loan?
5.5.
Okay. Got it. 5.5. Perfect. And I'm taking notes down here. I just want to make sure I don't miss this information. So
Which is interest. Oh, 5.
okay, so 5.5.
HOA.
And then I'm assuming there's a HOA as well.
Yes, there is.
Okay, what's the payment structure to them look like monthly, quarterly, yearly, and how much?
It's quarterly and it's 400 a quarter.
Okay, so quarterly, 400 a quarter.
Market rents are
Okay.
2,730.
So, and that's the one thing that we, obviously, now that I have that information with the monthly payment, and then we're still missing what your immediate cash need would be. Because typically, and I'll just be very upfront, because that's the way I work. I like, just to be very transparent. Typically, we do anywhere when we're doing this type of transaction, we're doing anywhere from, 5 to 3%, and sometimes 0%, just depending on the situation. But we typically don't do anything higher than 5% on most transactions, especially when we're overpaying for the property. And I got to see if there's cash flow as well too. But I just wanted to throw that out there so you have an idea what we're working with.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would be it. I mean, when do you think you'll have an idea what you would need as far as, for you to be able to, try to, for you to be able to get a new apartment, moving expenses, and maybe a little bit money in your pocket? When do you think you'll be able to work that out and figure out what that amount will be?
Probably tonight or tomorrow. Get back with me tomorrow.
Okay. So if I called you back tomorrow at this time, would that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be fine.
Perfect, David. Well, I think I have everything I need. And I'll run all this by my underwriting team, so that way we can, make sure that we're within the same range. Like I said, figure out that information for me, and you can always text me as well or call me at this number if you do have it beforehand, and it'll help us for a call tomorrow. And I have you on my calendar to give you a call tomorrow at this time. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, David. Thank you. Bye-bye. Damn. Son of a biscuit. That's insane.
He's better off to list it.
Well, this is what I want to do. Tomorrow when we call him, what I want to do is I want to pivot to Innovation.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
There's not a lot of room there.
What's the ARV?
So it's not, so ARV is, I mean,
No.
So we want to let's just go from listing price. So if he's looking to list it for 460.
He owes 417.
Right.
So there's room there. You're just not going to be able to list it for he's not going to be able to get the 460. You know what I mean? So that's why I want to know how much he needs.
Yeah.
Because if he only needs $5,000, okay, so add 417 plus $5,000, that's only 522, right?
Mm-hmm. Which leaves $5,000 left over in
Right.
our fees.
Correct.
There's no room.
Mm.
If that sold for 460, we have one that sold for 485 most recently.
485.
Yeah. And
Okay.
one sold for 434.
What's the difference?
It really isn't.
This guy's screwed.
But he's not. If he listed it, well, I don't know. It's no room for renovation.
Okay.
If we got the 485 out of it, that'd be one thing. That's the most recent sold.
Mm-hmm.
But They're all brand new properties. Furnish finders, if we could do this for furnish finders, then that
Where's
could
it?
be.
What area is it in? And then, oh, damn. Okay. So it's right in,
So this is a
Indy.
furnish finder for $3,400 a month.
okay.
So there's that play.
Nice.
It's worth the option, or
Yeah.
figuring out, seeing if we can.
Worst case scenario is with an option, but also I love that it's actually in Indianapolis. How far is it from the stadium?
Okay, so let's see. What do I do here? What's the stadium called?
I don't know. Colts. The Colts Stadium.
Oh,
I don't remember what it's called. Go to maps.
I thought I was, but nope.
It's a lot of questions in this deal right now that are coming in. I'm going to get to them right now. This one's tough.
Oh, the Lucas Oil Stadium. Okay,
Yeah, Lucas Oil Stadium. There you go. How far is it? From there?
33 minutes.
33 minutes. Okay. That's
There's
what
that
no.
furnish finder. Oh, and
That's with no traffic, right?
I also want to find out if it's a 2-story. Yeah, yeah, 2-story or single story.
Surprised there's no info on this. Did you go to realtor.com?
No.
Let's go to realtor.com real quick. A lot of questions coming in. I'm going to get to the questions right now, everyone.
Let me make sure I have that. Okay, so realtor. Okay.
Efula, Alabama. Where's that at? Jeesh. Efula. Is it showing the lot? Oh, there it is.
Single story. Okay, cool.
See the pictures.
It's they're not real.
The
what I'm
mock-ups.
saying?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a real.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just outside was the.
The furniture is not real.
I think that is.
Oh, is it?
Mhm.
It's a nice house.
Yes. So it's not a great rate. It's okay.
It's not a great
There's
rate
no
at all.
equity, so that's not great. And the option really on this one is for it to be a furnish finder solution.
Not even a pad split.
No.
That's a brand new house. They can't. I mean,
Yeah. It's
the HOA is not going to
sweet.
allow that. Yeah. All right, Elroy. Let's see. If he asks for $20K down payment and the balance of the after the mortgage will be $43,000, how will you be paying off the balance along with paying off the mortgage every month? So that's a really great question. So then it becomes a hybrid situation, which means that there's going to be an underlying mortgage and then a balance that the seller has to carry for the rest of the term. So depending on the term that he agrees to with us. So let's say that he says, hey, Max, I'll let you do it, but I can only let you do it for 10 years, right? 120 months. We're going to structure that as a zero interest and zero payments. That's why I said, I don't know if you heard, Elroy, I said you get to access your equity after certain amount of time, right? And so basically what that means is that the difference, that $43,000 difference is going to be on the house as a second that the seller is going to seller finance. But the idea is to get that with 0% interest, 0% down, and 0 payments until he's going to be able to access his equity. That's what I had mentioned when I told them, like, we're going to continue making the payments for a certain amount of time, and then you're going to access your equity, at a certain amount at that time, right? Just structured a a hybrid type of situation, right? With that 0% down, 0% payment, zero payment, excuse me, and 0% interest on that second. So that's how we would do that. What is the
You're
purpose?
asking, you would say make an additional payment to him?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. What is the purpose of how much is the mortgage versus how much he's asking, Brooke?
Say it again.
What is the difference? What is the purpose of how much is the mortgage versus how much he's asking?
So that's going to decide what our down payment basically is to him. So the mortgage balance is the 417. If he were to list it 460 and get an offer at 460 after 7% realtor fees, he'd be getting 427. So he'd actually get 10K on top of his mortgage, top of the mortgage balance. So if we took it over as in terms, that's why Max is asking how much his immediate cash needs would be. So the balance on what his 417 is, if he's saying he wants 10K, then our offer would be, well, 427 if we were just to do it that way, but we're actually giving him the 460. So you already explained.
Yeah,
that.
we would do the 460 and then we would do 10K down. So there's a balance left and that we create a second on that. But I think the question here, what is the purpose of how much the mortgage is versus how much he's asking? I think the purpose of that question from what I'm gauging, happy birthday, ATOZ, user 123, is that stop it, Brooke.
Okay.
Is that you need to know those things. I mean, just plain and simple. Like, how do you structure a deal if you don't know
Right.
how much the mortgage is?
Yeah.
What he's asking is also important because let's say that the mortgage, they're both relevant and they're both important when you're structuring this type of deal.
Yeah,
Because you got to know what's the balance. You got to know the interest rate. You got to know the monthly payment. You got to know the difference of the gap between what he's asking and what the mortgage balance is. So very, very important, both and relevant. So
if he had like a 2% interest rate and he was asking 460, he had 417. I mean, someone would probably want that deal for that 2% interest rate,
yeah,
but
probably.
he doesn't. So
Exactly.
we just need to make the payment to him as small as possible.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine that we can call for the furnish finders.
Okay.
He's got a lot of relationships
The
for
only thing
that.
we didn't ask is what type of loan that one was.
It doesn't say.
No, I can't find it.
We'll get that tomorrow
Okay.
when we call him.
Because if it's an FHA, then now we have another
It's
solution.
all irrelevant until he's like, I want 50. I need to walk away at 50K.
Yeah, right.
Anything more than 15K, we're done.
So I think that there's more to the story, right? That he has
Possibly.
has some debt that he's not able to deal with, or the payment that he can't deal with.
He's in a tough situation, and you could tell there's pain in his voice.
You have
and
you just bought a house and
Yeah.
you're going to move to an apartment. Something's not cool. He's not in a good
some's not clicking off the clicker. His clicker's not clicking. Here we go. Who's next? Another David. Woo.
I have to enter all these people to Podio here in a minute.
All right, go ahead.
Not now. There's no time for that.
Okay, so you want me to dial this other David?
Yeah.
This guy. Go Cowboys. Man, stop it. Someone on IG.
What does this mean?
I have no idea. Who's the Cowboys? 3175. Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yeah. Hit it.
Is it listed?
Oh, I'm looking.
Hit it, Jack.
No, not listed.
Hit the road, Jack. answer, no voicemail. All right, let's call Dora the Explorer. Hello, Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer. Dora G.
Hello.
Hello, may I speak with Dora?
She's not in right now. I'm her husband.
Oh, you're a husband. How you doing? My name is Max. I actually was calling because it looks like you guys submitted your information about selling that property on South Main Street on my website.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
you did. Okay, perfect. That's why I was calling. I wanted to follow through on that information that we got. It doesn't always, the information alone doesn't always tell the whole story. So I wanted to ask you a few questions just to follow through and see if we can qualify the property for an offer.
Okay.
And what's your name?
Sounds good.
I'm sorry.
My name's Larry Maluski.
Larry. Okay, Larry. I appreciate that.
Maluski.
Malinsky. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. And you're Dora's husband, you said in the beginning, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, got it. Yeah. So one of the things I wanted to ask you really quick, can you verify the bedroom and bathroom count for me?
Yeah, it's 3 bedrooms, 1 bath.
Okay, perfect. 3 bedrooms and then 1 bathroom. And we're writing this stuff down just to make sure I don't ask you the same questions again. Perfect. And then the other thing I don't really have here that's clear is this a rental property or is this your primary residence?
It's primary residence.
It is. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect. I want to clarify that there. So you guys are currently living there now. All right. And then Larry, just ballpark, how long have you owned this property?
7 going on 8 years.
Okay. So about 8 years. Perfect. Okay. So I mean you've owned it for, about 8 years. I mean, obviously it's somewhat of a long time. What has you considering selling it after, such a short time in 8 years?
Well, we're looking to move. We got a lot of family down in Texas.
Okay.
And to be perfectly honest, we're sick of these winters up here. And we're ready to sell this and move.
Man, it's interesting you say that because Texas just got blasted. Did you see that? They got
Yeah, I know.
yeah. But it doesn't happen all the time like in Indiana, right? I guess.
Yeah, it won't last long. It won't be long.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so just trying to get out of the winter and wanting to move to Texas would be the goal.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate you for sharing that. And then, and just out of curiosity, what have you done recently to try to sell this property besides, filling out the forms and talking to people like us?
Not too much. Now I know the neighbor next door is looking to buy it.
Okay.
I think they're checking in on getting financed right now, but other than that, we haven't gotten any realtors or anything like that.
I see. Okay. So just kind of in the beginning of the process of all this.
Yep.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Well, I like to share with you a little bit how the rest of the calls go. And, obviously I want to gather some information so I can have Brooke on my underwriting team to start putting everything together and then basically, qualify the property for an offer. And then I did want to ask you is typically in the past when I've had, situation where there's 2 people involved in the input of the sale and I like to have both of them on the phone. So just to discuss the offer, if you were me, like setting up a call back at some point to do that, I have both you and Dora, just to answer all the questions so both of you feel comfortable. When could we be able to do that?
Anytime after 4.
Anytime after 4? Okay. Got it. So
Yep.
Let me schedule that down. Okay. Perfect. And right now, I just want to get some basic info, and then we'll get to a point where we'll schedule that call, so that way I can have both of you on the phone. So, And I wanted to share with you just a little bit. Obviously, we don't buy every property from everyone we talk to. In order for us to find out, again, qualify this property for an offer, I just need to ask you a few more questions, just to see if it makes sense. Is that fair?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Now, one of the things that I like to ask, I know, typically when someone starts thinking about selling is, if you do get an offer you like and you like what you hear, how soon do you feel comfortable selling this?
Oh, we could be out within a month for sure.
Okay, got it.
I mean, we'd want to sell right away. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, right away, huh?
We've actually got some places we're pretty interested in down in Texas now. So
I see.
we're ready to pull a trigger.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys been working hard at this and already thought it through that this is definitely going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's going to happen. Yeah, one way or another.
Got it. Okay. I did want to ask you because I know you just mentioned right now that you're already looking at some places down there. I'm assuming that the funds of the sale for this are going to be used to purchase the new opportunity that you're looking at, or?
No, because I'll go through the VA and we have zero down.
Oh, I see.
I retired from the Army, so.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you for your service. I appreciate it. Yeah. And I like to ask that because I know some sellers that I've spoken with in the past typically are in a situation where they do need the funds, and we can get creative on that part. But to me, it sounds like, we can set a closing date, and it sounds like you would be able to accomplish it by that closing date from what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Okay.
That's not a problem.
Perfect. I love to hear that. And then one other thing too is I know a lot of times when people fill out the form online, they're typically, wanting to sell, the convenient route versus listing it on the market. I'm assuming that's why you guys are going this route, just not to have to be able to list it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, then we don't have the closing costs. We thought about, well, we could list it and just have it conditional upon, that they take the closing costs.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's just a lot quicker and easier to.
A lot of times it is, right? It's one of the things that I always tell people is we're all, we're at the mercy of the title company, but it definitely will be a lot faster than if you go on the market and you got picky buyers and, have to schedule showings and things like that.
Right.
Yeah. So definitely, as far as there's more convenient going this way. The only thing I always tell people, the only thing I always tell sellers, and I like to be very transparent, a lot of times you're not going to get as what you would if you would go on the market. And that's typically why I like to ask that, because I'm not saying that you can't get that, but a lot of times you won't, right? That's the only thing, because you are paying for that convenience of not having to do all that.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Now, I mean, we're not going to get lowballed by any stretch of the imagination. We're, saying no would be no big deal. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm thinking about 1,400 we could get for rent.
Yeah. No, exactly. And
we didn't thought about going that route.
Right, rent it. Okay, got it. So that means that you have a couple options. No, and that's great. I'm glad you're saying that, because I love the transparency. And like I said earlier, we don't buy every property either from everyone we talk to, so it has to make sense. So I want to ask you, I'm almost done here. I wanted to ask you a few questions about the property itself. As far as condition, can you just talk to me a little bit about what the outside condition is, and when's the last time you did some few updates to the outside?
Oh, everything's in really good shape. I just redid the kitchen, put a new floor down in the bathroom. Backyard's fine. I threw a pool in back there with a deck. Got a shed.
Okay.
And it's in a great spot here. I think they're growing, and the home values have been going up and up.
Sure.
So
okay,
we just had it appraised 3 months ago at 136.
136. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. 3 months ago, you said?
Yeah, it was about 3 months ago.
Okay, perfect. And so, so perfect. So the outside, it seems everything seems to be up to date. We wouldn't have to do anything on the outside to get it up to 2024 standards.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to do anything inside either.
Oh, okay, got it. And before I go inside, the roof, did you replace that, or is that what was already replaced when you bought it?
No, the roof is only, I think it's just before it was purchased. I'm going to say it's probably about 7 years old.
About 7 years old. Okay, got it. But no issues from what you're aware of.
No, none whatsoever.
Okay, perfect. And then what about the AC? When was that last replaced?
About the same time. And we have it serviced every year. We got the central air.
Okay.
And it's serviced every year and runs great.
Okay, got it. Perfect. All right. And then inside you said it didn't need any work, so no, doesn't need to be painted. When was the paint and the flooring updated inside?
Actually, she just painted the living room and stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah, coat of paint. Yeah, why not? You know what I mean?
Of course.
But, it doesn't need. I mean, like I said, it's okay. It's good. There's no holes in the walls or nothing like that.
Okay. So if I was to, again, I just like to compare it to, hey, 2024 standards. It sounds like I wouldn't have to paint it. I mean, obviously a painted code would help, but it doesn't sound like I need to do like a full remodel on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay, perfect. And then 2 more questions on the condition. I know you mentioned there was some buildings and stuff on the outside. Is there any unpermitted additions that you know of?
No.
Okay, got it. Perfect. And then the pool is I'm assuming it's in working condition?
Yep. Just put it in last summer.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's somewhat brand new then. Got it. All right, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? I have enough information, as far as condition and what you're trying to accomplish. Can I place you on hold for like 60 seconds here and get this info over to Brooke? And then I'll get back here on the phone with you in about 60 seconds.
Sure.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay. So appraised at 136.
Mhm.
We have one that sold. They're kind of a little bit all over the place. Plus, look at this. So I'm looking at these properties. You can see that it's a freeway or a main road.
Mhm.
Oh, it's not a freeway. Okay, got it. So because there's less on this side of where he's at. He's
Mhm.
over here. These are all over here. But we did get one that sold for, it has an extra bedroom than his, but the square footage is about the same. Yes, actually, it's exactly the same. So that one sold most recently for 133. So he got appraised for 136. So that's
All right.
mhm.
Okay.
I mean, there's one that sold for 150. It's smaller square footage. Has a one car garage, and it was not updated. So that sold in August for 150.
50. Okay.
I mean, the other ones they're big 3.2s are, it's a 1 bath. So the 3.2s are going to be more.
And this guy, he's not. There's no. You could tell like this. He even said that they would rent it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Larry, right?
Yes.
Hello, Larry.
144.
Yeah.
All right, Larry. Sorry about the hold. I was talking to Brooke. She was just asking me a few questions, and obviously, she's trying to gather as much data as possible, looking at comparables. I know earlier you mentioned that you obviously have that appraisal, which is great. That helps out a lot, determining the offer as well too. And at some point, would you be okay to share that appraisal if possible, if we need it? And we don't need it right now, but if we did want to decide to look at it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's no problem.
All right, perfect. And I guess my last question to you, Larry, would be, I know typically when I speak to sellers, and sellers that want to sell, I know in the past, obviously when they started thinking about selling or even, the day of or whatever the case may be, they usually had a number in mind, what they wanted to get for the property. What do you feel comfortable selling this for if you didn't have to pay those closing costs or go the listing route?
We would take 130.
Okay. 130,000.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming you wouldn't look at any other offers besides the 130?
Well, it depends on how close it is. Like if
Got
you
it.
came back and said, well, we can give you 95.
I see
know
what
what I
you're
mean?
saying. Yeah.
That wouldn't work.
I understand. Got it. And that's why I like to ask that, because I know when Brooke puts the offer together, I don't, if she does come back, say at that price point, I already know not to bother with it because, obviously I know where you're at and where you stand at. So you want to be closer to the 130. And so anything, probably lower than 100, you're definitely not going to look at. So let me see, because we are looking at comparables, and you're not off on your asking price when it comes to market value, right? I think you're pretty spot on, and I think your appraisal as well is pretty spot on from what Brooke just shared with me right now. She just passed me a note. I think we're looking at some properties that sold for 130, 135, and I think the highest was 140, right? 150, excuse me. So you're right around that market value. Your asking price is right around what the market is calling for. So I think we're going to be too far apart with the one lump sum. And the reason why I say that is because typically when we're buying properties, we usually buy properties from, people that are under these three things, which is one, they usually want to for sure set date when they want to close. I know some of them are in financial situation, not all of them, but a lot of them that sold to us, needed repairs, and a lot of repairs anyways. It sounds to me like none of those apply to you in this case.
Right.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. I guess this will be my last thing, and obviously you would have to probably talk to Dora, or we have to all jump on a call. One thing that I've done when we're too far apart with the one lump sum, especially if you're trying to get close to market value, and I know earlier you mentioned that you would be open if you can't get what you're looking for to rent the property. What if I was to, I know there's a little bit, is there a mortgage still in place? Do you still own it?
Yeah. We owe like 95.
Like 95 on it? Got it. Okay. And then what's your monthly payment on that 95?
Right now I think it's around 900.
Okay, 900. Got it. And that includes the taxes and insurance and all that?
Yes.
Okay. No HOAs, correct?
What's that?
There's no HOA in the area at all?
What?
HOA,
No.
homeowner
Oh,
association? He's like, no.
I wouldn't. There's no freaking way I'd go that route.
Makes sense. You and I are on the same.
You couldn't give me a house. You couldn't give me a house with an HOA. No.
Nobody wants to live underneath the mafia, huh?
All right. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
That's the new mafia.
They're crazy. It's the new mafia, man. I call it. I always tell my underwriting team, like, we're the new mafia. You pay them for nothing. I did want to. Yeah, exactly. Believe me, I my first house. That's kind of what I was under, and I would get letters for my basketball court not having a net. It was ridiculous. Like $30 here, $25 there, and that's the last time I ever decided to really get a property with the HOA. But that's nor here nor there. So one thing I wanted to bring up. I know you mentioned earlier that if you didn't get what you were asking for, you would consider renting it. So I wanted to throw this out there as far as an option when we're too far apart on the one lump sum, was if I can give you the one, let's say the 140, even 140, right? And you allow us to continue making those monthly payments, and then the remaining balance from the 95 to the 140, you would get to access that equity and basically in whatever certain times that you would give us to make those payments every month. I don't know if you would be open to do something like that. That's kind of how we would be able to give you.
Wait. Okay, say that again.
Sorry if I went too fast. What I was saying is, when we find ourselves in this situation where we're too far apart, with the one lump sum on the asking price, what I wanted to ask you was, because I know earlier you mentioned about, potentially renting this property out if you couldn't get what you're asking. So what I'm suggesting, if you're open to this, and of course we got to talk probably to both you and Dora, is how about if I give you the 140, right? I give you exactly what you're asking for, maybe even a little bit more. I give you 140. And then you allow me to continue making the payments on that existing mortgage of the balance of the 95,000, whatever time frame you guys feel comfortable with. And at the end of that time frame, you get to access the rest of your equity, right? And that gives me an opportunity to give you the most for the property. And then your credit will still be good, right? Because I'm going to continue making the payments on it. And we use a third-party servicing company to make sure everything stays kosher. And that's the way I would be able to give you the 140 if you would be open to a structure like that.
Yeah, what type of time frame are you talking?
That's a great question, you know, and I get asked that a lot because most people aren't really familiar with this or potentially don't know the whole process. So I know in the past, you know, with other sellers where we've done this before, typically I've had some sellers where they'll do 240 months. Other sellers have done 120 months. It just depends on the goal, right? That's really what it comes down to. So I mean, what time frame would you feel comfortable doing if we did something like that?
Yeah. Well, that I don't think that would work because, you go 5 years from now, this place could be worth a lot more. You know what I mean?
It could be worth a lot less. We don't know, right? And so
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. Well, we kind of know what's going on here. I mean, 'cause this property 7 years ago was 45,000.
Sure.
And now it's up to 136. Since last year, it's gone up 15,000.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if you had said 6 months or a year, I would have been like, okay, that sounds like something we can talk about.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
220 months.
No, makes sense. And this is why I said, it just depends on your goal and your stuff. I know typically what I've seen the deals get under these type of transactions get written under, or the underwriting team typically their goal is to at least do 60 months. Just because remember we're overpaying in some cases, or we're given exactly what you're asking for, sometimes market value. So if we do 1 year, we're going to be probably in a pickle because we're not going to be able to refinance it or sell it because we just gave we gave the exact, what it could potentially be worth. It's not going to appreciate, 20% in a year. So typically the 60 months is really an underline that they would want to work with, if that's something you would be open to with the 60 months.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably not. No.
Got it. Okay. Again, I think that's, based on your asking price. I mean, that's the only way that I can see us buying this property. Not saying anyone else can pay, that price as far as, for the one lump sum and have you be done completely. We could come in with the down payment. Even we can work something down so that way you have at least some money up front if we were able to go that route as well.
Okay. Now what are you guys thinking? Do you have a ballpark of what you're thinking that you would buy it for?
Yeah, I mean, just based on, again, because we do buy properties based on those three criteria that I mentioned earlier. So a lot of times we're looking for opportunities, right? We're not in the business of buying stuff that's already, unless we're buying it where we're able to make you those equal monthly payments, then we're willing to take on a property where, it's already fixed, doesn't need anything, because that puts it in a good position to bring it in as a rental. Right. Because, again, we're typically looking for properties in those three criterias because we want to come in and have, fix the properties up with our partners and, get them to come in and do the work and all that stuff. But yeah, we're honestly, like, if I give you an offer, you would probably hang up on me.
Okay, I gotta hear it.
Let me see. Let me check on Brooke. Let me hold on real quick. Okay, Larry, give me 1 second. What would be the offer?
All right.
Say 20K in work.
Yeah.
Minus 20K to the investor. Oops, shit. Minus 18K. Minus 10K to us. 89.5.
Yeah. So Brooke's actually at 89.5. That would be the range that she's in.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And obviously that's lower than your
Okay.
mortgage. Yeah. That's lower than the mortgage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, let me ask one more.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for the call.
Yeah, of course. Hey, I wanted to ask you how much do you want on top of the mortgage? Like what are you looking to walk away with? I mean, if it was a cash offer.
If it was a cash offer, 20 grand.
Okay. Got it. That would
I think with that, that would probably be doable. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, it sounds like we're going to be too far apart on it. But again, I love to, just keep you in mind and let you know that 140 offer with a little bit of time, I mean, that'll still stand. And so, I mean, we can't buy every single property, right? So, but I appreciate the conversation. All right, Larry?
Yep.
Take care, man. Bye-bye.
All right.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. I mean, good guy. He's just good guy.
He knows what he's doing.
Of course, he's savvy. Yeah, and the reason, so 2 reasons why I asked, what do he want to walk away with on top of the mortgage? Why do you think that is?
Because you're trying to see if you can do novation.
Yep, and an option. Because what if you say, look, if I can do, because if our cash offer is 89.5, right, and he wants, you know what, Max, if I can do, if you give me like $5,000 on top, I would probably option it or
Yeah.
novation,
Yeah.
one of the two. So, but he wants 20K.
Yep. He wants full boat.
So then that puts us right back where we're at, right? 115,000,
125. So
125,
190. Yeah, 115.
95 plus. He wants 20K on top.
Yeah.
That puts us, what is it?
115.
115. So
5 plus 20. Yeah, 115.
yeah, that puts us at 115. I mean, the low range ARV is 130. What?
136. I mean, that's what the appraisal came back in. So that's going to be a realistic number.
That's going to be a realistic number. Yeah, that's the thing is you just got an appraisal 4 weeks ago. So
3 months ago.
yeah, 3 months ago.
Yeah.
3 months ago. So yeah. All right, let's see. 72-year balloon. Yeah, that's typically where we want to be at. We don't want to do less than 60 months because remember, you're overpaying for the property.
Right.
We want to keep it forever, but a lot of times you can't with sellers because they have other goals in mind. Chip says, sounds like they want to rent it for cash flow only to put the cash flow back into the property for maintenance. I mean,
Oh.
potentially. Yeah. That's a good point. At least he's in good spirits, willing to hear it out. Yeah. I mean, it's very rare that you get sellers like that, right? That want to hear an offer. Michael said, real quick, can you explain novation and option? So an option agreement is whenever, like you saw, like our offer, we were at 89,500, right? Like that's what our cash offer was. And so if he wanted, let's say he wanted $5,000 on top of, the 95. So we're not too far apart. We're like 12 grand apart, 11 grand apart. So we would option it. We wouldn't contract it, right? We would get an option to purchase the agreement for a certain amount, right? And then we would put, that gives us it's a 1-page document that gives us the opportunity to blast it out and market it to our buyers. It gives us equitable interest. So a lot of people don't use options. How much did you make on your last option property, Brooke? That wasn't a deal to contract.
25K.
So yeah, so 25,000. So an option is really good to use in these scenarios. Now the novation is a little different. Novation, you got to go full in, like, list the property on the market, just like you would in a traditional sense. But this time you're pretty much handling everything. And then once you identify a third party buyer, you identify a conventional buyer, you would activate the novation notification, and then you would be removed. And then that the seller and that third party buyer, the conventional buyer, completes the transaction, and then you would get paid by a recorded interest on the property, right? So it's a little bit longer process. It's more of a traditional way, but sometimes it's quick too, right?
Yeah.
Because you can get cash offer even on novation. I mean, we just
Right.
have one right now, right?
Yes.
That we're going to close.
Yes.
That we listed, and it's going to be 25 on it, right?
25.
Yeah, 25. So both great options as well. So, all right, good questions. All right, who's next?
Shirley.
You want to call her?
Sure.
All right, let's go.
All right. Can't see much about the property. Ooh, I feel like this one's buried. Do you see that? It's buried.
Oh, wow. You got like 8 foot,
Overgrown.
8 foot weeds. 8 foot weeds.
Oh, you know what? Dan called back.
Dan, who's Dan?
He called us early, or we called him earlier, and
Oh, okay.
we talked the one where the wife hung up on us. On you?
Oh, you want to call him?
Sure.
Dan on 9th Street, right?
Yeah, no, on Wood Song.
Wood Song?
Mhm.
That's not on the list, is it?
No, it's from it's in Investor Views.
Oh, got it. Let's see. So Dan the man.
All right. Oh,
Dang, that was quick. It's a beautiful property, just like you like them, Brooke.
yeah, just like I like them. Oh, he's not happy with me.
No, I said let's continue on the list. I like this list because we're having conversations with it.
Oh, he's calling back.
Okay.
Hello, this is Brooke.
You gotta hit it.
Hi, I'm good. How are you doing?
Oh, a little chilly, but not as wishing we had weather like you guys have out there.
Oh, I know it. But then it gets into the summertime, and then we wish that we were where you are. So it's
That's true, but the humidity is low and it doesn't hurt as much.
that's true. Okay, yeah, right about that. I'll take that all day long. Good.
Yep.
Well, thanks for giving me a call
Yeah,
back. Sorry, I missed your phone call. I was on another line, so I couldn't pick up. So I'm just calling you right now at my next option. So this is a good time to talk with you for a minute.
Sure.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate that. Okay, good. Well, I received your information because you had filled out some info online about your interest in selling the property. You actually spoke with someone from HomeLight. So we're actually some of their premier home buyers. So my goal is I have a few pieces of information, but I don't have all the details. So I'd like to go through some follow-through questions with you and see if we can qualify your property for an offer. Is that fair?
Good. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay. So first off, can you verify how many bedrooms and bathrooms this is?
4 bedroom, 3 bath.
Okay, and is that 3 full bathrooms?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Full bath and big family room and so it's 3,300 square feet.
Oh, 3,300? Okay. Got you.
Yeah.
Did you add some additional square footage to the property since you've purchased it?
No.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Well, I'm going to just double check on the tax records. The square footage is off a little bit. So, okay, no problem. We'll get that cleared. Okay. Well, thanks for answering now that. So is this your primary home or is this a rental property?
No, we just downsized.
Oh, so you moved out of this one then?
Pardon?
So you've moved out of this property then?
Right. It
Okay.
just got too big for us, Brooke.
I see. Okay. Got you. Okay. Understood. And so is it vacant currently?
Yes.
Okay. Got you. Okay. Excellent. All right. And how long has it been vacant then?
Oh, probably about 10, 11 months.
Oh, okay. So a little bit of time then for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you obviously don't need to sell this in order to move into your next homes, and that's already been figured out. So that's great. Okay.
Yep.
And we actually had spoken to your wife there just for a couple of minutes when we had called you earlier. So one of the questions I generally like to ask at the beginning of my phone conversation with you is to find out when you do decide to sell the property and not necessarily to us, but obviously somebody you feel comfortable with and can trust. Would it be a conversation between you and your wife before you can decide to accept an offer?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, I like to just make sure that I can have everybody on the phone or be able to answer everyone's questions. So potentially if we can get through this part and see if we can get close to an agreement here, if we can grab her to be a part of the call, do you think that will work out?
Oh, probably.
Okay.
I can probably answer most of your questions.
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just kind of meaning more so of just seeing if we can get to an agreement and make sure I can answer her questions. That's all.
Right.
Okay, good.
Okay.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. So ballpark here, how long have you owned this property?
Oh, about 12 years.
Okay. All right. So obviously you moved out.
And we're both getting
Go ahead.
we're both getting older, and it's got a lot of stairs.
Yeah.
So we think it's time to downsize to this one level.
Okay. Yeah, that's a smart move for sure. Very good. Okay. Well, and let me ask you this. What else have you tried to do recently about selling the property?
Pardon?
What else have you tried to do recently about selling the property?
Oh, new carpet.
Oh,
We graded the kitchen about 2 years ago.
okay. And put new carpet in.
And yeah, so, and we just recently put a new pool pump in it.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Understood. Okay. Well, it sounds like you've done some work to it. So, excellent. And from what it looks like, what I can tell here online as I'm looking at this, it looks like you actually had the property listed on the open market. Is that right?
We had it listed, and then we pulled it off the market a couple of months ago, and because we thought it was a bad time to sell a house during the winter,
Yeah.
and the interest rates were going up, and so we thought we'd just wait for a while to relist it, which we're thinking about doing now.
Okay. Got you.
A cash buyer would be ideal.
Okay. Cash buyer is what you're looking for. All right. Okay. And it looks like you had it listed for 560. Is that right?
Pardon?
It looks like you had it listed for 560,000.
We started out at 590,
Okay.
and because the house next to us had sold in 2 days for 609. The one around the corner was sold for 780. The one on the other side of us sold for 515.
Okay.
And so the neighborhood is a beautiful neighborhood, very exclusive, very few homes for sale,
Okay. Got it.
very, very close to the lake, good fishing lake,
Okay.
within walking distance.
Okay. Nice. That's excellent.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a exclusive neighborhood.
I see. Okay. Is it a gated community?
No, it's not gated,
Okay.
but there is a stone, not entryway, but a stone marker that says the
Oh,
name of it, Waterwood Estates.
yeah. Got you. Okay. Understood. Okay. So that's great. Obviously a lovely neighborhood there. Well, let me tell you this.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you this here as well. So a lot of times when sellers come to us that want to sell their property, Dan, they're looking for, there's usually like 3 different reasons they are wanting to sell to us. Generally, it's because they're looking for a specific time frame in which to sell. Some of them, it was because it was a financial situation and they needed to sell. And a lot of times, a majority of the times, it's because the property needed a bunch of work and they needed to sell, to a cash buyer. I'm assuming that none of these situations really apply to you. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
What were you hoping that I could do for you today?
Well, I read the information that you sent, or that was on the network on the web, and it just said you sell homes fast for cash. And since we're thinking about relisting it, I thought first I'd give you a call and see if you guys are interested in buying it.
Okay. Got you. So let me ask you this then. Are you, because it sounds like you're probably looking to get full market value for the property?
Well, we'd like to, we're a little flexible on price.
Okay. How
we
flexible?
don't expect to get the 700 that the house next door sold for, or the 600, or the one around the corner. But look at the comps in that neighborhood.
Okay. I was just looking here. I actually have my underwriters here that are next, around me here. Taking a look at this property as well, and I see that there was one that actually sold for 500,000. 31
same square footage.
Same square footage, same number of bedroom, bathroom, and very, very close to where you were. So I think that might be a little bit of a challenge of you being able to get that 600K. Full market value for that.
Well, like I say, I think we'd be soft on the price. We're flexible.
Okay. How flexible are you?
Well, I'd say for a cash buyer in the low fives, we'd be open to discussion.
Got you. Okay. So you're still saying something that needs to start with the 5 in front of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happens if you don't sell?
And what happens if you're not able to sell it this way or to sell it all?
Well, I think we'll be able to sell it when springtime rolls around.
Okay.
And people are looking, when school gets out and people are starting to look for a house. Looks like the housing market is improving as far as interest rates and availability of housing.
Yeah.
So we're thinking about listing it, and to save a commission, which is pretty steep on homes.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we'd be flexible on the price.
Okay. Got you. Okay. Well, here's the situation. So we look at properties and when we're talking with sellers and opportunities in a couple of ways. So one would be to whether we purchase the property as a fix and flip kind of situation. And that would mean to get in there and update it and, put all the work into it to get to, full market value and make the most out of it. This property doesn't really suit.
Understand.
Yeah. Good. And this property really doesn't suit that, right? Since it's in pretty great condition. You've updated the kitchen, which is a big piece. And then the other option is to purchase as a rental property, which is still a good option for us. But we wouldn't be able to get close to what you're asking for as far as the one lump sum number. So I know that since you've already moved into your new house, and this one's vacant right now, I guess, so what, if I could get to your asking price in the low 500s, and I could actually do this where we could be making payments to you or for your mortgage. Do you have a mortgage on the property or do you own it free and clear, Dan?
No mortgage.
No mortgage. You own it free and clear. Okay. Got it. Okay. So what if I could get you the 500K or more for the property, but we actually would make you equal monthly payments? How long would you be willing to give us to make those payments to you?
Well, son bought this house that we're in now, and so we need to get him paid back.
Got it.
Fairly soon, it's.
I see.
He's not yelling at us to get me my money, but if somebody came along and was looking at low fives with reasonable terms, we would talk about it.
Okay. What would reasonable terms mean to you?
Yeah.
Pardon?
What would reasonable terms look like to you?
Well, fairly quickly, we wouldn't let somebody live in it like a rental property, and we could do that if we owned it and didn't have to pay the son back.
Mhm.
Then
How much do you?
I'd consider, because we could probably get $4,000 a month
No.
in this area out of that property.
Say that number amount again. You think you could get how much again?
About $4,000 a month.
You think you could rent it for $4,000 a month?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Well,
what
I
would your
think
net after?
rentals are very expensive in this area.
And what would you net after taxes and insurance and
Maintenance.
maintenance if you did that?
Taxes, insurance, and maintenance.
Yeah.
You have to pay those.
Because those things have to be paid, right?
There wouldn't be any taxes, there wouldn't be any insurance, there wouldn't be any maintenance if we sold it. But
Right.
that was just a thought that we had, was maybe a rental property with a firm like Knox Financial. But it's not something that we would really relish. Because renters don't take care of the property like owners do.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. So let's say it this way. What if we could be the situation where we actually managed that? We made the payments to you. We took care of all the repairs and maintenance. And we actually do some special programs on this that we also incorporate, where we get people in the property that we would be renting the property for, that actually have the plan to purchase the home. And so the way that they handle it and the way that they take care of the property, their mindset is way different than just your regular kind of tenant. So these are some programs we do on the back end, solving other people's problems with that. So let's just say that we could do something like that where we managed everything there, and then basically be able to make monthly payments to you. What if we could do that for maybe 5 years, 60 months? Do you think that would be enough time to be able to pay off, be the right amount of time to pay your son off for what he has done to purchase your other property?
No.
Okay.
We want to, we're grateful for him helping us out this way. And
Sure.
I think my wife would agree with me. We want to get him paid back as soon as possible.
Okay. Got it. Okay. I understand. So it sounds like the better option for you, it really is to, put that back on the open market, get with a buyer who's more after the winter time, that wants to live in the home, own the home, and then be able to pay back your son. So I think we're probably not going to be a good buyer for you, Dan.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't sure, so
Sure.
it was worth having a discussion. I appreciate it, Brooke.
Absolutely. I appreciate you too. Thank you so much for talking with me. All the best to you guys.
You too.
Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, he's got to pay his son back.
Yep. I thought my kids are that cool to me. All right. Well, good deal. Another conversation. Dan the man.
Yeah, and you know, he was listed on the market for 559. So remember this, listed on the market for 559, and so he couldn't sell it. How long was he on the market for?
Since July to January.
Correct. So what that means is that, you know, obviously he couldn't sell it, and I just showed you guys the ARV there. You know, 500,000 is the ARV, and so yeah, so he knows that. What is that?
Investor fees and notifications. Something.
Screenshot it.
Okay.
With that being said, he knows where he's at. You know what I'm saying? Like, he totally knows where he needs to be at.
How do you screenshot?
It's Shift Command 4, and then you're gonna have to.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So we got a few questions in here. Yeah. So no deal. No dealio. Filio. No deal for Filio. All right. Who do we got here? Quick question. What percentage or what range do you look for as a standard in your underwriting?
Every deal's different.
Yeah. You got to get away from that. You got to get away from that. That thinking. Unless you are okay, let me back up just here a little bit. So you got to have a foundation, which I get, but don't set the standard to where you don't deviate from it. Look at every property uniquely and individually. So yeah, do we start our underwriting percentage at 65%? Absolutely. But
go
if
low.
Yeah, we go low. We always go low because you can always go higher.
Yes.
But if it's a good property and it's a good condition, we're gonna make the adjustments ASAP. But as soon as we start underwriting the deal, like we're underwriting it at that percentage, right? 65%, real fast to give me an idea of what I want to look at. But we're not stuck to that standard. Like, that's just to give us a foundation to start analyzing deals without after really thinking about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's underwrite the deal, 65% of what it's worth. And then
this is what we want it to be.
Exactly. That's what we want it to be, right? And then if it's a you know a total rehab and like, you know, like we start like, hey, no, we got to be at 50, right?
Yeah.
So we make the adjustments, but the foundation is we look at it, we want to be around 65% or less, right? That's kind of what we look at, but we don't like not deviate from it. We'll make the adjustments because we have different. But the second part key to that is that you got to have different options, solutions.
Yes.
You can't do that if you don't have options or solutions, right?
Right.
So Sip says, who has done a multi-property deal? How does it differ from a single family deal, from a single home deal? There's not different. I mean, unless it's 100 units, then it's done way differently, right? 50 to 100 units, you know, you start getting into like cap rate, NOI, and all that stuff. But unless you're playing in that realm real high, like, stop worrying about cap rates. People send me like duplexes and fourplexes and even 20 units, like the cap rate and all this stuff. Like, cap rate doesn't apply to you get into
dollar
like,
per door.
Yeah, exactly. Dollar per door. Like, what is it? What's the money going out versus what's the money coming in versus the money going out?
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
What's the money coming in versus the money going out? Until you get to like these high, like 100 units, 200 units, 400 units, like now it's a little different. It's not about money per door. It's about, you know, other things. Steve said, is there somewhere where we can download the option document? Not right now, Steve, but send me a DM. Doesn't seem as flexible if he's still wanting to close the desired price. He seems too high. I mean, he needs to cash out so he can pay his son, right?
Yep.
So Derek said he
more motivated to pay his son than a mortgage broker or whatever.
Yeah. Slowing down and pausing to match the seller and giving him time to process the conversation. Derek says, good job.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah. Where'd you learn that at, Brooke?
Honestly, it just comes with the package.
Daniel H says, what formula do you determine offer? I think we kind of hit on that already. H2O, thank you. You're welcome. SIP says individual agreements or just one agreement. If it's, I think we talked about this as soon as we started the call today. I will put, if it's six, I don't care if it's 6 properties, 10 properties. If they're all under the same LLC, they're going to go under one contract. That's just what it is. If it's not, then you got to do separate contracts. You can't put
Yeah.
ABC LLC property under 123 LLC, right? You
Yeah.
can't do that. SIP.
Right.
So if they're all under different LLCs, then you got to put all 6 or 10 under different contracts. Like it depends how they're titled, right?
Yeah. Depends how they're titled. Also depends on how you're going to sell it. So if the seller is only selling 6 properties, if you only buy 6 properties, he's only going to sell it that way. So then you have to sell it as a package.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, you might as well just put them under one agreement. Because there'll be sellers like they'll tell you, look, if you can buy, I want to sell 6, but if you can move these 2, that'd be great.
Yeah.
So then you want to make sure that you put those in different agreements. Yeah,
yeah.
individual. So put those 2 individually and the other 4 under one.
Mhm.
Yep. So you want to do something like that.
Meeting the need of the seller.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, no questions on IG. SIP said thank you. You're welcome, brother. All right. Actually, there is a question on IG. Why isn't this popping up? There's a little bit of delay. Money. Yeah, no, I don't see the question on
Oh,
there.
call coming in.
It's crazy. If homeowner is being represented, how do you
Take this
take?
call.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello, this is Brooke. Hello, this is Brooke. Hello.
Hey, Brooke, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I had a missed call from you.
Oh, got you. What's your name?
You called me earlier.
Okay, so
No
yeah,
reason.
so well, my name's Brooke. I'm actually calling because I'm talking with a bunch of sellers that are interested in selling a property. So that's likely why I gave you a phone call, was to discuss that. Are you looking to sell a property?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I got industrial though. Got an industrial property.
Industrial property. Got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Hang on just one second.
Yeah, just tell them, hey, we're typically dealing with, residential. I mean, we don't do any industrial. So,
Okay.
I mean, I would ask them. That's what I was going next. I would just ask them, like, we don't personally do it, but we have someone. So I would gather the information
Okay.
just to see what type of industrial company it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Or industrial property it is. Excuse
Okay.
me.
All right. Okay, great. Thanks for holding. I appreciate that. Can you give me your first name again, please?
ADAM.
Oh, Adam?
ALI. Yeah.
Got you. Okay, hang on a minute. I think that Gotcha. Okay, so is this the property that's in South Bend?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's the on Walnut Street, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say to you. I personally don't work with the industrial properties, but we have other
have a
portions of our company or departments of our company that would. So what I'd like to do is get your information here, and then I'm going to have another person from our company call you to discuss that, so get some further details. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. All right, well, thank you. So do I call you Adam is your last name or your first name?
First name.
First name. Okay, great. Okay. All right, thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. My name is Brooke, and someone from our company will call you here to talk with you more about that.
You want to get?
right,
want to
thank
ask
you.
them about?
Okay, hang on,
Type
what's-
of industrial property.
What type of industrial property is it, actually? Just so I can get some information a little bit more.
It's like a junkyard.
Got yeah.
Is it licensed for the junkyard?
Is it licensed to be a junkyard as well?
No, but it's zoned for it, and then one of them, two of them, they licensed. They used to be licensed, but they moved out, so they zoned for it.
Okay, got it. Okay. Anything else you think of? Okay. All right. So I'll get your information over to
Verify the
our
address.
other-
Okay, that's one thing.
So then the address is 1515 South Walnut, right? Okay. We have 3 of them. Okay. Got you. Okay. All right. I appreciate you giving me a call back. I will have someone from our team contact you.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Adam. Bye-bye. I'm just going to text this to Brian.
Yeah, whatever. Did anyone run across Greg? Who's that? Who's Greg? What do you mean by that, Kenya? Did anyone run across Greg? I'm not sure what that means. Like Greg, our sound guy? Is that what you're asking? That's weird. Interesting question. You must be asking that for a reason. Oh, one she submitted. Is there a Greg she submitted? Let me look. Let me look it up right now. Mm, 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 mm.
Okay. There you go. All right.
Yeah, it looks like we tried calling, or there was a message that went out to him.
Oh, see, this is why I was saying I had her send over all or change all the
Yeah,
ones that were in her name over to me. So I was going to go through all those.
got
That's
it.
where we got that last older one.
But he hasn't responded to the message though. But look at this. I don't understand. You
So
know,
that's an LLC that owns that. Who's the one who asks about it? That's an LLC that owns that property. That's
Yeah,
what you gave
that-
it. So that's
he had multiple portfolios, but was only able to submit one. I mean, he has a life type situation. Let's look at the pictures. Search with Google. Search with Googler. Wait, I remember this one. Tom's Road.
I don't.
No. I'm gonna call you, or we're gonna call you after this is over. Can if your phone number's in there, because there's some questions on this. Is your phone number on here? Yep. Okay. I'll give you a call because we have some questions on this particular one. So we'll give you a call after this is over. So especially with this type of property. All right. Who's next, Brooklyn?
Okay, Shirley's next.
Shirley. Miss Shirley.
I'll cut this one.
Okay. So if we submit a lead and it's on a drip sequence, would you notify us if they find it? Yes, we will.
We know.
If they respond. She said, okay, thank you. Who's next, Steven?
Shirley.
Oh, Shirley. Okay. Surely she's ready.
His estimate on this is 39,000.
39,000. Oh wow.
Name, number, and date at the tone.
Come on, Shirley. Pick up your phone. Wow. 39,700. All right, next. So I'll put in there no answer. No answer, no voicemail, right?
Right.
Sheesh. Okay. All right, Stephen. Nice property.
You see it?
Yeah, nice properties. The way Brooke likes. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Avon. Yeah, I see it. And my
Hello, hi, Stephen.
Yes.
Hi, Stephen. My name is Brooke. I received your information. You had filled out a form online about your interest in selling your property on Nagel Circle. Is that correct?
That was a while back ago.
It was. Okay.
Uh,
Are you still considering selling?
No, not right now.
Okay. Do you mind me asking what's changed?
My health.
I see. Got it.
I don't want to fool with it right now.
I see. I see. Okay, that's understandable. If you were me,
he hung up.
no, a new call comes in.
Come on, Brookie, why you hanging up on that dude?
Harmony.
Brookie hanging up on people. Can you believe that? Just because he said he's not ready to sell right now.
Hello, this is Brooke. Hello, hi, this is Brooke. This is Brooke. Is this Shirley?
Yes, who is this?
My name is Brooke. I received your information because you had filled out some information online about your interest in selling your property on East Indiana Avenue. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you an investor or what?
Yes, direct buyers. We're looking for opportunities we can purchase for cash. Are you looking to sell?
Okay, I have a feeling you won't want this one because I want 48,000 for it.
You want 48,000 for it. Okay. Well, are you open to having a further discussion to see if we can provide a good solution for you?
No, that's the least amount I'll take.
And that's
The house,
understandable.
you know,
Okay.
yeah. So it's only a 2-bedroom, so
Sure. Okay.
you
Well,
may as well take me off your list. 'Cause- Yep. 'Cause I've had other investors. Oh no, I can't make money on that.
Oh, if you can
So,
answer
okay,
questions, I
fine.
wouldn't know what I could pay.
so
So that's good.
okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I if I can
All right.
get, if you're able
What
to answer,
company are you with?
the company I work with is called
What
Green.
company are you-
Okay, so here, Shirley, let me explain this to you. So I have opportunities in which I can talk with you more about. If you're open to having a discussion with me, so I can see if we can qualify the property for an offer. I may have a way to get to
No,
your asking price.
Because I had another property that, oh, you know, we can meet your price. No, and they tried to undercut me almost 30,000. No.
I hear you. I hear you. But I'm not
Thank
like
you very
everybody
much,
else.
though. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
She's crazy. Dang. Okay. Miss.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Shirley.
Poor Steven got hung up on.
I know. Miss Shirley's like, there's got to be something wrong with your phone or the settings.
I can't stand this.
Miss Shirley said, 48 or buy. I'm like, geesh. All right, Miss Shirley. 48,000 or bye, boy. I was like, geez, what's on here?
Should I call Steven back or no?
No, let's go with the next one.
And
Yeah.
he is ill for now.
Okay. Catherine.
Okay. No, that's the next Steven. So we called.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And the next Steven.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me.
All right.
Jeez. Sheesh. Woo.
Oh gosh, Shirley. Shirley
done pissed off Berkey. She said 48 or bye, boy.
Damn. What
She
the hell is happening
She
here?
said 48 or bye, girl. You don't get one question.
Copy.
You get no questions.
Damn.
Only questions you get is the one I'll ask. She's a savage. Oh man, that was funny.
Goodness gracious.
You should have said, "What if I give you 50? Would you be open to talking then?"
Oh, good one. Okay. That's a good one.
Miss Shirley, Thug Life, Miss Shirley. Gotta have fun with it, everyone, because you are right. Mr. Diamond hooked me up. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Most sellers are a bit crazy. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is true. This is the grind, baby. The grind. Hmm.
Look, Shirley, I'm here to buy. You looking to sell? What?
48 or buy. Get off my line because you're clogging it up for someone else.
I know. That's right.
You're clogging up the lines here. I don't have call waiting.
I don't.
Oh my God.
I'm called
Holy
Cuddy.
smoke. Call Cuddy.
Hey, faster. So you're putting a note, no call, no answer, no volume.
For Catherine?
No, Steven. I'm
Steven,
calling him.
no call or not ready, right? His health?
No. I already did that for the first one. Ill, not selling.
Oh,
You're
and
going
then
to the next one and saying no answer, no voicemail.
no
Now
answer.
I'm calling Catherine.
No V. Miss Catherine.
There we go.
Where's this at? Mount City. Okay.
We'll get that here.
Mount City.
Isn't it like highlight? There we go. There we go.
Son of a biscuit.
Can't find it.
No, I'll find it right now. Because I'm a beast. I'm a boss.
Kansas. This is Kansas.
We ain't in Kansas no more, Toto.
He's literally my grandma reincarnated.
My grandma. You're funny. Damn. This thing don't exist.
Put no.
Oh, wait.
Not a deal.
Wait. I found it. Nope. Wait, is this it?
Just block that out. I'm blocking it out.
Right, I found it. Right here. Why would you block it out? Let's call him back.
I did twice.
Okay, so no answer.
Let me go back.
No voicemail either, right? Okay, Roberto. You want to call Roberto or you want me to call him?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. You know they invented the toothbrush in Kentucky?
No, I did not.
That's why it's called a toothbrush. Because if not, it would have been called a toothbrush.
You can count on me to be a target for you, okay?
Oh, I know. You're out. You're out. Yeah.
It's been forwarded to an automated.
That's cray cray, huh?
Yeah.
Never thought about that one. All right. Who we calling, Robert?
Yeah.
Forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Come on, Robbie Rob.
0 5 6 4 5 6 3 0 is not available. At the tone, please record the message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
I wonder why over here it's not typing it. That's weird.
Hello, this message is for Robert. This is Brooke. I'm calling you about your property on 3 Ashbrook Street because
H2 said, got yokes. You have to, man, especially when you got a this type of situation right now. We're not getting some answers and we're getting some crazy sellers right now. Benjamin. Texas? No. Michigan.
Is that Michigan?
Yeah. It is.
Leave your message for
Pick up. Let's go. We need at least one good. Today's been kind of weird. We need one good one. Let's go. 2917 Wood Street.
No answer. No voicemail.
My sales coach was really bad. Like he would tell some really borderline jokes. Like he was didn't care though. He was crazy.
Okay, now we're into Minnesota. What do we feel about that?
Call it. And let's see who picks up. We gotta have
All right,
conversations.
so did you put Benjamin to answer no, whatever.
I'm about to right now. Yeah, let me.
It's a Vegas number.
Vegas. Is it? Oh yeah, it is a Vegas number. Chris? Who you calling? It's Chris, right? Okay. Kingsway Drive. Let's go. I feel like this is gonna be an answer.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, nice. 6 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms.
That's it. This works.
Well, hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. My name is Brooke. I'm calling you because I received your information about your interest in selling your property on Kingsway Drive.
Kingswood Drive, yeah.
Yeah, you filled out a form online about your interest in selling?
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, I have a couple pieces of information here, but obviously not the whole story. So I'd like to see if I can go through some follow-through questions and see if we can qualify the property for an offer. Is that fair? Okay, fantastic. Thank you. All right, and And can you verify the bedroom and bathroom count for this?
I think the bedroom count is six. Yeah, six.
Okay, so 6 bedrooms. And and how many bathrooms?
Bathrooms, you have, I think 2.5.
3.5. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, excellent. And is this your primary property or is this a rental property?
It's my second home.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Okay, very good. So you use it just part of the year or most, or is it like a half and half kind of situation for you?
Very rarely.
Oh, very rarely. Got it. Okay. Got you.
I just had it completely remodeled.
Oh, you just had it completely remodeled. Got you. Okay, excellent. Well, I appreciate you letting me know that. Well, I'd like to see if we can qualify the property offer and get this information with my underwriting team. Generally speaking, when I talk with sellers who are coming to us for a cash offer, I will say that there's, usually they kind of fit into 3 boxes as far as them wanting to sell. One is because they're looking for a specific time frame in which to sell the property. Others because they're in a little bit of a financial situation, and then most of the time it's because the property needed a lot of work and they didn't want to put the time or effort or money into it. So I'm assuming that none of this really applies to you. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't actually into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What are you hoping that I can do for you?
What do you mean? What am I hoping? I want to say. So,
Okay.
Are you making an offer?
Well, I'd like to see, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, knowing that you just did all the complete rehab on the property,
What are you going to get for it?
I'm just not sure that we'll be able to get to an offer that you're likely looking for. I imagine you're probably trying to get full market value out of it.
Oh, so my wife, I think at this point we are both to I don't think that we are married to it, and the reason why we want so much money to woman and talk about it is because we're usually going to make that our primary and then make it our secondary. That's why we did all that. So it was never intention.
Jeez, dude, this is the biggest house in the zip code.
To study it,
the biggest house in the zip code. Wow, that's not good.
I see.
But
they dumped a lot of money into this. Holy smoke!
We decided not to make primary.
I see. Okay, so the situation changed, and that it doesn't make sense for you to keep it as your to be your primary home. Yeah, that's a huge change from Vegas to Minnesota. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Well, but I like Vegas. I think the kids are in a really good school right now. So
Sure.
I just don't think it's a smart.
Okay, I hear you. Wow. Well, I'm kind of just taking a look at this. You have quite a big house here. I think you're kind of the biggest in the whole area. Would you agree to that?
Yeah. Sorry, what did you say? Sorry.
It's the biggest house in the area. This one here, that's in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm. One of the biggest ones.
In that specific district.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
told you.
Previous owner was a very famous global private artist.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have like pieces in pieces in like museums all around the state and the country. So.
I see. That's pretty cool.
That's really nice. Wow.
Yeah, nice house for acres.
It's going to be really open to terms out there.
Okay, well, here's the thing. So let's kind of talk about this for a quick minute. Kind of a unique property, obviously, right? Like you were saying, it's absolutely gorgeous. Just looking at some of the pictures I can see here online, and then the pictures I'm looking at is that before you did all the work, or is that what you've done to the property?
If what you're looking at.
Yeah, listed.
Okay, it was listed here recently. Okay.
49, you can tell.
So what
it look like? Does it have like herringbone gold? What does it have? Does it have white stone everywhere?
When you had it listed.
Yeah, it's since you had it listed, right? So
In
you look like
September.
you had it listed in September, or you removed the
removed it.
listing in September
Yeah.
anyway. Okay. Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
since you've updated it then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you guys did a
So, yeah, you
great job.
should have. Thank you.
Yeah,
Like,
it's beautiful.
I would dump a lot of money for it.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so curious. How much did it take for you to update this thing?
Oh, I would say between 200 and 260.
Got you. Okay.
Just
Wow.
it took us almost a year.
Wow.
Almost a year to get all this.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Well, so let me ask you this then. Since this is obviously not going to be your primary home, you did have it listed on the market that didn't sell that way. So now you're kind of looking to investors to see what you can get for the property. And you said you're not married to it, so you're not married to the price or whatnot. You put obviously 250K into it to get it to that standard. So I guess there's one option that I can consider talking to you about. I don't know if it's something you'd be open to. Do you have a mortgage on this property, or is it, what's the financing situation on the
I
property?
have a mother.
You do? Okay.
I have a mother.
And then the money you put into the property, was that cash?
Yeah.
Okay, so cash there. Okay. So basically, one of the ways we can do this is we can get our purchase price up higher, but we would be doing this based on a creative term scenario. So meaning that we would be making the mortgage payments, so we can get closer to your asking price and the market value of what you're looking at or what you're wanting to sell it for. If you would be willing to give us the time to make the mortgage payments, and if so, how much time would you be willing to give us to do that? Are you familiar with that type of offer?
I'm not familiar with that type of offer. So you
Uh-oh. Anyway, can you hear me?
The phone went out.
He's probably gonna want that cash.
Oh, let's find out what he needs, his immediate cash need.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hello, Chris.
Oh, hi, Chris. I'm not sure if that was me. My apologies if I end up hanging up on you there.
No worries. Yeah, you were telling. I was.
It just went
yeah,
away. Yeah.
I'm sticking at it. Like I was saying, I'm not familiar with that. Are you saying that you want to take over my mortgage payment?
Yeah. So it's actually called purchasing the property subject to the existing mortgage. So the way we can do this that makes an advantage to us as investors is that we would be looking for the cash flow between how much the payment amount is and how much we can rent the property for. A unique property for sure. It would, it'd be something a little bit more different than just your regular transaction. But how this works is that we would actually purchase the property subject to the existing mortgage. We would make those mortgage payments on your behalf. And then depending on how long you'd be willing to give us to make those payments is when you would basically receive the bulk of your equity. That's when you'd access the bulk of your equity.
Yeah. My only concern with that is I have been approached by quite a number of people.
Okay.
People want to maybe for Airbnb. How it's set up.
Your property value is really not matching the area.
In just Airbnb, like making an Airbnb a rented out because I just don't trust that it's going to be well taken care of. I put in the order. I did not cut any corners for the material, like everything. Like, it's a really nice house. I just don't know if I feel comfortable having a renter in there or Airbnb churning in the house, even though I
Mhm.
don't like it. What I've done is, I even had one company reach out to me and said, you could Airbnb my house for up to $700 a night. And I was like, wow, that's really amazing. But I just don't know that,
Mhm.
it would be kept up.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if I'm highly interested in that. And, as far as the mortgage, I'm paying the mortgage. It's not a big deal for me.
Okay.
So I don't know if, outside of an actual sale, if you're buying a house from me, I don't know if I would be interested in another, yeah.
Yeah. I hear your concerns. I mean, those are all valid points there because you never know for sure who's really going to be the the end user in that case, in that situation. But I will say this: when you're talking about a property of this quality, and as much as this is, that's one thing we would be doing is working probably with an end buyer that or someone that we'd be with as far as all those kind of strategies. And I guess I understand your point of view on that. So if
That's
it,
fine.
I
That's fine.
yeah,
If someone wants to buy it and rent it out, that's fine. That's their deal. I'm not very personally hard,
right, right,
because I no longer own the house. But,
Yep.
whilst I own,
That's good.
I don't know if I'm comfortable renting it out.
yeah. Okay,
What are your other
understood.
options since you haven't been able to sell it on the
I'm just
market?
wondering what other options you have since you weren't able to sell it on the open market. What do you think you'll be doing?
I think we're pretty much sure. For one, interest is a crazy high. I decided to take it off the market. We are actually kind of put it back on the market. In the spring, right before spring, so probably March, April is what we're thinking. But we took it off because on the side that I really at the time, she said that interest rates were like 8-9% at the time.
Yeah,
So it just did not make any sense to put it on the market or leave it on the market because half of the buyers were just caught out on buying a home because apparently the mortgage payments were like almost double.
right.
So,
Yeah, it is very
so
valid.
yeah, that was the reason why I decided
Okay,
not to move forward and put it on.
okay, got you. I understand. I think you're probably going to be in a better position to do that after getting closer to springtime after winter. So I appreciate the opportunity to talk with you. Truly beautiful home. All the best to you and your family.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
I mean, yeah, it sucks because he's, again, like I said, they build or renovate it to live, right? They didn't build or renovate to sell, which, these guys, like, he went all out. Like, I mean, it's a nice house, but not everybody wants to have wood all over their kitchen. Not everybody, yeah, everywhere, ceiling, wood
Knotty pine.
cabinets. I mean, knotty pine, yeah. I mean, not everybody wants to have a. Yeah, since we can get this deal, I'm going to show what I'm looking at to everyone. And this is what I'm saying. So, window, uh, here, trim tab. What the hell can I? Where are we seeing the window? Come on, dog. Come on, come on, dog. Do it right, bro. Do it right. Don't do it at all. All right, here we go. All right, can you see that?
Oh, on the thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. All right.
A little bit.
So follow me here. So really nice house, by the way. So yeah. So oh, oh, there we go. So I mean, they build it for what I mean for themselves. So like, look at this. I mean, not everybody's gonna want to see this, right? Like, not everybody wants to have wood ceiling and everything else, whatever, cedar, whatever he said it was.
Knotty pine.
Knotty pine, yeah. I mean, it's nice, I don't want it. I mean, it belongs in a
They definitely get it
magazine.
to their taste.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yes.
mean, it belongs in a magazine. Like, hey, like naughty fine. Here's what we can do, right? Like,
That
and look at
nice
this right here.
magazine.
Exactly, and you got like a built-in,
Yeah.
built-in kitchen. Like, it's pretty decked out, honestly. Let's be honest with you, right? Oops, what in the freaking world's going on? There we go. I mean, I love the high ceilings.
Fill a couple of legs too.
That's what I'm trying to do, but something's going on. This thing's tripping. This thing's tripping, dog. I want it to stay smaller. See that?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's the interior, right? Like they definitely built for them for their taste. I mean, look at that.
That's cool.
That is cool. All right, they got the outside. Look at that. Yeah, that's nice.
Those-
Look at all that yard. Look at that. I bet all the snow falls on there too. So there's from the top. So again, real nice property. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely it's a showcase house. Yeah, it definitely is. But no, he spent a lot of money.
This.
What?
This.
Who this? Who this? Who this? Who das? Somebody said, "Now that song is going to be stuck in my head." Which song was it?
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
somebody said, "How would you wholesale create a deal like this?" Just have to structure it right. I mean, like every other one, you have to structure it right, and if you get it creative, what matters in a creative deal is your entry fee, right? I learned from Matt Beard. He's got Matt Beard. Shout out to him. Is that if it's got the depending, right, 5 to 10% high end, 5%, 10% on the high end, right?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that was good. That's
if it doesn't have a lot of cash flow, then we're going to be closer to 5%, right? And if it has cash flow, we can go up to 10%. But on top of that, right, whatever you're giving your sellers a down, you got to your fee on top.
Yeah.
So real Ryan over cash. What up, dog? So that's a nice house. Yeah. Pinky Investment Pin said he's got the song stuck now, or they got the song stuck because I don't know if it's he or she, but yeah. Price is at night house. Well, what do we do?
Oh,
You want to
well,
make
this
one more
said-
call?
Yeah. So
Okay. We're up to the 4th hour right now, so starving.
oh my gosh.
Sib's got a joke for you, Brooke. Read it. Did you hear about the last apartment in the complex?
The last apartment in the complex.
He said it was last but
happened?
not least. This guy.
You can say that about anything.
This guy got yokes. Yeah. Okay. Let's make this last call, Brookie.
Okay, so I'm just seeing if he can respond back. So let's go one more, and then we'll see if he responds back.
Yeah, and then we're ending the day. So, because your boy is hungry for deals and hungry for food.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what's the next one we were on is no, and I'm not selling my property.
Who's that?
Benjamin.
Mm.
Okay.
Well,
Who's saying that?
what?
Let's see. Is he calling me? I got a call coming in. Oh, it's Benjamin. Do I take
The
this?
same guy?
Yeah.
No, let's wrap up. We got to call. Somebody else. If he's not selling, why do we want to talk to?
Exactly.
So let's call Lorraine. What's going on here? we'll make that our last phone call too. So.
I like this one.
She's available right now, but if you leave a message, we will get back.
Right.
Nice little property.
Yeah.
We're not available right now, but if you leave a message, we will get back to you. Thanks. Bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hi, this message is for Lorraine. This is Brooke. I'm calling about your property on Baker Street.
Click, click. Click, bang, bang. Okay. You doing another call?
I clock on the top.
Let's go. All right. Well, interesting day. We had some conversations. Again, what I'm seeing is a lot of people, debt, a lot of people more than what, what they,
Yeah.
what the property's
Yeah.
worth.
Good key.
Not a lot of equity. This is why it's important to be able to put their offers. We're going to run into it a lot this year. Make sure you understand you have other tools in your tool belt, not just cash. You're going to run into this, and if you don't know how to pivot in the conversation, you're going to be running into situations where you're not going to know how to structure a solution. Now, did anyone bite on? Yeah, some of them were interested. Just someone wanted just to be cashed out. Now, a lot of times those are good to put in a follow-up because they will at some point, if they can't sell the property, at some point they're going to be put their backs against the wall and they're going to have to sell. And the only option is to sell through a creative means, right? But overall, I think it was great calls, a lot of learnness and a lot of grind. But this is what it is, right? This is normal. This is the normal thing that you're seeing in the business. If you're doing it, if it's not easy, if you're doing it, this is the normal process. This is a normal day, right? It's not you're locking up deals or we're sending out contracts just because we want to have a contract count. Like I've seen people do live calls and they send out contracts. Let me send you a contract right now. Yeah, regardless. Let me send you a contract right now for that price. And then we'll figure it out. Like it's the dumbest thing ever, you know. I don't want to have 100 contracts and then only 20 close. Like what's the purpose? Like it's the mental gymnastic games that I don't like to play, right? Throw out 100 contracts and only 20 close. Like let's be real here. So anyways, hopefully everyone had value out of it. If you did, please don't forget, like, subscribe. There's our IGs there. That way you can, give Brooke a shout out, shoot her DM. She answers her questions. She takes good pictures, by the way. That's why it's Crystal Brooke Photography. She's a photographer, she's not pulling deals, And she learned today that the toothbrush was invented in Kentucky. So good job, Brookie.
Hey.
Awesome. So we're going to sign off. Don't forget, make sure you share this. Make sure you like this. Make sure you subscribe. We will be on tomorrow if our soundboard is not acting up, but we will be. Let's be positive.
Yeah, we're here. We'll be here.
So if you need anything from me, don't hesitate. Shoot me a DM and make sure you go back and rewatch this. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Bye-bye.